Hello, hello, everyone. It's so great to see so
Hello.
many people here.
How
Thank you,
are
guys.
you guys? Tom, you have to turn off your sound, please.
That's right.
Hey,
No, I can't turn
everybody.
off my sound because I'm the star of the Spiezio show.
That's right.
I'm gonna turn off my. Now I can't sign on my computer. I'm trying. Hold on, let me try. Because otherwise I'm not gonna have chat, and I'm gonna be very mad. It's looking good. It's
Well,
coming.
Thomas was the first one in the chat. So hello, Thomas. Hi, Haley.
Hey, Thomas.
Hi, Denise.
I'd like to introduce myself to you because for the last couple of weeks I've been calling my husband by a different name, any other name but Thomas. So nice to meet you, Tom.
Are the doers.
Oh, now we got to lower my sound.
Oh, we've got an ad.
I'm so unprofessional. I'm not ready. I'm not ready, guys. I'm coming.
Hi, Sherry.
Yes, freeze the show. And I'm 4 clicks away.
Hi, Helen. I was watching
Helen,
together a beautiful assemblage that I hope she's going to have for sale coming up here real soon. Because that was awesome. Of course, it had a bottle brush tree in it because, you know, she's got the magic hands with the bottle brush trees.
Steph is okay. I can see now. Let me see.
Yay!
Let me make my own appearance known to the world. I mean, after all, first hour I claim, right? So let's see who's here. Husband, Haley, it's on its way. It's on its way. I can't wait till you get it. Hi, Denise. Hi, Jan, Steffi, Sherry, Booty. Every party needs a booty. That's why we invited you. Helen Booty. So about Helen Booty's thrifting, I'm always torn to buy her stuff because I love it. But then the crafter of me says, I can make that myself. So it's like this really weird conundrum. And especially if she's holding something up that's not selling, I'm like, are you freaking people crazy? Because like, we're not crafters that overcharge. We give, like, Helen and I practically give the stuff away. Like really, like barely covering the cost of the time that it makes it. But yeah, so Helen, know that I love everything you make. I would buy everything you make, but basically I take screenshots of it and I'm going to make it myself. So that's why I normally don't buy, but I love it all. Who else is here? Thank you, Nancy Smith. I am fabulous in my own mind. The Spiezio show.
And actually, I didn't notice, but right up here, right there, that is Faye. That little.
All right, Tom.
Just make her out.
So say it loud. Say it proud.
Faye is here.
Hey, Faye, make sure you fire Sue.
Okay, he's got it out. He wants to be fired. Sam Spearer and her mom Donna are here. You know, Sam is one of the millennials. And I do have a Sam story. So without further ado, let me tell the Sam story from this week. Okay. Actually, it's about a 2-week-old story. So Donna, you might hear things you might not like. You're as her mother. And but I trump you because this is the Sue Spiezio show. And I hope you girls are having some cocktails. So hi, Gina Marie. So unfortunately, she was the one of the 2 millennials that was out last week with finally got the COVID. Like, you know, wait till the end of the pandemic, but she's got it really bad. So she has.
I don't have it. I've never had it. I don't plan on having it. Thank you very much.
Yeah, well, I guess neither did she. And the funny thing is, she's married to a nurse who was exposed to it constantly, right?
Yeah.
And the fact that they made it through without getting it, but
yeah,
so she was out of work, but she was having anxiety over being out of work and falling behind, and of course missing me. I mean, let's face it, not seeing me on a daily basis. So remember, I told the story a couple of weeks ago that because one of my millennials went missing in action in the middle of the day, the bosses found that she was missing in action. So we had a bullet point on our team meeting about being accountable for our whereabouts because we're trusted work-at-home employees. Well, Donna, said trusted employee, Sam Spearer, I am proud to announce got a promotion.
Yay!
And she
Oh.
now has the same job title as me, and we are peers. And I couldn't be any prouder from mentoring my little baby. That's right, Donna, clap for your baby, but don't kiss her because who knows what she's carrying. She's still snotty and mucinex and all that. But so proud that she got promoted, and it was announced to the world, and everybody loved her. But here's the funny thing. These millennials send gifts to each other for everything. One promotion, she got 3 friends send her cookies. Not one friend, not 2 friends. She's got so much cookies in that house. So she got the last batch the other day. Now, Donna, you tell me if you taught her this trick. There's a gourmet cookie shop that makes cookies out like the size of a big round circle. Okay, and they're also thick, and they're all different flavors, like pumpkin spice, chocolate Nutella. Like, so there's one friend. I'm telling you, there had to be a few bucks a cookie. You pay them by the cookie. Her friend, the third delivery, sent 6. Sam takes a picture of them for Instagram because they Instagram picture everything. Then she shows me privately. When she shows me, there's a bite taken out of every freaking cookie. Not with her teeth. I'll give her credit for cutting it with a knife. So there was a triangle out of every cookie. But millennials can't wait. They got to know. They can't wait till it's a day 2 cookie. Like she needs to know on day 1 fresh what each of the 6 cookies tasted like. Luckily, she only lives with her husband, and there's not anybody who's going to be annoyed because he is one of those people that watches everything he eats and weighs things, and will not starve himself, correctly adjust his diet. He's I don't even know if I'm going to say this right. Muay. I want to say it's part cow. Muay Thai. He wears the little shiny gold shorts. You know what I mean? And he kicks. That's why Sam married.
Muay Thai. Muay Thai. Yeah.
I thought it was Chinese food because I've had.
I would too.
No freaking idea. But I've met her husband. I mean, we've only met each other, through Zoom calls and stuff. But her husband, they got married on my birthday 2 years ago, so they are still in the honeymoon phase. Their home is still in the pottery barn. No children or animals have touched anything yet. So everything is perfect. Everything.
And Helen and I are open if we have friends who want to send us cookies. Helen and I
trained her for 3 freaking years. Where's my cookies, Donna? Don't you think that? So yeah, she. Do you guys know what the crack cookie is at Christmas time? It's made out of saltine crackers and chocolate. They call it crack. Christmas crackle.
No.
So
why would you make a cookie out of saltines?
Okay, when you've had it, you'll want it a million times. It's a big popular thing here. Crack. Has anybody heard of this? A Christmas crack? Crack, but it's a big thing. Like when people are doing like dozens of baked cookies. Hey, Marcy. So she did send me last year for Christmas crack.
Mary.
And I've been hinting all year along that I want to be on here regularly for the Christmas crack. And last year she sent it in a lovely covered Pyrex type dish that fell out of Tom's hand and broke. So Tom was upset. I was hiding the crack because I didn't want to share it with Tom. So I had my own little stash on the side. Yeah, you like Greek Christmas? Yeah, like it's like
which
candy.
Ones, Apple? Which ones do you like?
Greek. I like chocolate chip.
Crack is whack. See, those that know. So I don't know the recipe for it, but I know that the basic ingredients is premium saltine crackers, drizzled chocolate, caramel, and nuts, I think. And then now people are creating like white chocolate ones with crushed peppermint. I don't know.
Apple, are they the crescent shaped ones? Are they crescent shaped? I'm just going to ask. I think I might know which ones Apple's talking about. So we'll see. We'll see if they're kind of like crescent shaped, very buttery.
With powdered sugar?
Yeah.
I know what that is.
A little bit of powdered
sugar. That's like a walnut cookie. I like that too. Okay, so for the record, I like cookies. So do you. We love cookies.
Apple.
All right. So yeah,
you know what, Apple? I'm gonna blow your mind because those are curumbidas. That's the Greek name for that. I did not make up that word.
Make up words.
But I know the name of those cookies.
You can't bring the receipts for the crap you say. That's the problem.
No, I'll bet I can still spell it.
Say it again twice.
Be this.
Look, I think it's now she's like singing like she's in Hebrew school, making her bar mitzvah.
I can't. I can't remember what the one is. That's close.
Apple, you and I. You know this.
All I need is chocolate chip and snickerdoodles.
Spelled something like that.
So everybody clap, hands, high five. Congratulations, Samantha Spira.
Congrats, Sam.
You made your work mama, me, and your real mama, Donna, very proud.
And hi, Robbie.
But while Robbie. On let me skip to Apple for a second. So Apple, many, many months ago, you said to me, Spiezio, did you get my gift? And I was like, what gift? She goes, New Jersey postcards? He's like, no. Well, lo and behold, all these months later, they're from Apple. And Apple, I think you said Georgia, JGB, right? Look what I found in part of my mess.
Oh, Geneva.
New Jersey. Geneva. Oh, it's from Geneva. Okay.
Apple in Geneva.
New Jersey postcards. Look at me big, Trisha.
I can't remember.
Big. God. While I show the postcards. Look at this. This is beautiful.
She says Georgia. She says it's from Geneva.
Well, thank you, Apple, Georgia, and Geneva. And Aaron, I gave instructions because Aaron screwed up.
Oh no.
You put a note in. As a reseller, if someone buys for someone else, you have to say,
I apologize. I did put
you. So now I have the gift and I know who to thank. And I remember it's like, yes, it was Apple. So there's Cape May in New Jersey and more Cape May. So this is all very
a lot of Cape May.
Historic community.
Now is Cape May by you?
It's at least 3 hours away.
Oh, okay. So not by you.
I've never even heard of this town, Stone Harbor, but it looks pretty.
Oh.
These are what the houses look like in Cape May. They're all old Victorians, otherwise known as Nancy from This Overstuffed's house.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, you could put a lot of stuff in that house.
This is Atlantic City. And it looks like Atlantic City.
Oh, Denise is saying it was her and Apple who sent those to you. Denise and Apple.
Apple. You're going to have me thank Georgia and Geneva and make them feel bad. So let me write this down.
No.
Because I'm putting them on my IG. Denise and Apple. Thank you. There's more. There's a couple more. Remember, we always have the argument. Is it wicker or is it rattan?
Oh, yeah.
We don't know. All I know is that it's not fat girl friendly. This is at Spring Lake in the moonlight. Hard to see. So this lot must have came from somebody who lived in the shore area, the very deep shore. So this is very close to Atlantic City, but it's on the water. It's beautiful. Hello from Stone Harbor. Look at this sunset. Right? Pretty. Gorgeous.
Nice.
This one, I don't know if you could see. I'm going to try. I'm going to hold it. I'm going to like wiggle me Aaron. Can you see that the women are sitting in what appears to be fancy wheelchairs, but they're actually so they don't have to walk and a man is pushing them? Like, see the row? So
Mhm.
Atlantic City has Trisha, give me the word, like a TikTok, a tick, like they have in other countries where you sit and somebody rides a bike and pushes you.
A rickshaw.
Rickshaws, but this is a rickshaw without a bike. So this is at a time when the boardwalk in Atlantic City is really old. So women would not like to walk it. So they would rent this little thing for the afternoon and get pushed along the way. I think it was brilliant. More Cape May ferry.
I gotta find a postcard with the Jersey Shore people.
More of the Victorian architecture in Cape May. They're gorgeous. This one is so cute because it's pink. I don't know if the pink is going to come through.
Ooh, I like that house.
Pink. So pretty.
Hello, Kathy.
Hi, Kathy.
And I guess this is saying is this is the interior, so this must be a bed and breakfast. And then another one of the water at the people all like jumping in. So many months later. Thank you, Apple and Denise, for these lovely New Jersey postcards. I cherish you and I cherish them. Who else came in while I was chit-chatting away? Because more stuff happened at work. More drama and trauma.
More stuff happened?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
So, no one at work has seen each other, obviously. So this week they decided to do a holiday potluck where everybody brings something and everybody shares. I think bad idea. Okay. But I, because of the disability, no longer go to the office. So I stopped going to the office before the pandemic. And there's been lots of turnover. But the one thing you guys need to know is when I was still able to walk a little and was able to go to the office, I had a designated chair, sort of like the chairman of the board. Like I had a chair. So this was going to be like the first official meeting where I wasn't here. Now there's so many new employees, no one even knows about that's the Sue Spiezio chair. It's almost like it really should be roped off, you know.
So people can't sit in the chair when you're not there?
Yeah, it should be roped off. They should probably put like maybe like a little redhead doll in it, you know, the chair formerly held by Sue Spiezio. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, that sounds realistic. Right? Sure.
Well, that's what I think. The chair should be roped off forever, like in memory of Sue Spiezio, like before I die. Why wait? So anyone who ever knew me, okay, would never sit in the chair. So they do a round robin to introduce everybody to each other. Yeah, put a Raggedy Ann on it. Exactly. You know, hi, I'm so-and-so. I'm here with because there was a lot of new people. People have never met. We've Zoom called, but they've never met. So around and around and around and around and around and around. And then all of a sudden I hear my travel buddy, Barb, who is supposed to be here tonight. So you're going to have to catch this on the replay, Barb. I hear her say, hi, I'm Sue Spiezio. I've been with the company 25 years. She's sitting in my chair as an imposter. So now, Barb is funny, but I never knew she was that hilarious. So I'm on the phone, right? Because I call into the call, but I'm not on Zoom. I'm just hearing and talking. And when she said, hi, I'm Sue Spiezio, I busted gut laughing. It was the funniest freaking thing. And it was like the icebreaker that the freaking room needed, right? Because it was like, hi, I'm so-and-so. Hi, I'm so. Second thing that happened is they make us be on camera for these usually calls. My boss goes up to my other millennial, little Amanda, who works for him and has for 2 years and been on camera on Zoom call. And he puts his hand out and he says, hi, I'm blank. And she's like, I'm Amanda. Right? like, we've met in person before because she actually interviewed with him. And so she's starting to think to herself, did I get fat and ugly? Because when I interviewed, I was a tan blonde. Now she's sort of got like, I don't know, red highlights into her hair. But she got all freaked out and she started texting me and the other one at home that he didn't recognize me. I feel bad. Do I look that different? But like, relax. The room thermometer was effed up. The room was a cool 80 degrees. And they were all dressed in millennial sweaters, sweater season. I haven't seen a sweater since the 70s, and I don't want to. But yeah, the whole room of millennials all had on their hipster pants and their sweaters, and they start melting. Okay, they were melting so bad that they had to call the building management to come see if they could adjust. Keep in mind, they all brought in food, which was sitting out for nearly 2 hours in that heat before anyone was given the permission to eat.
Ooh.
So Sam really dodged a bullet by not going in because she was not thinking when she volunteered to bring in a charcuterie board. Now, does everybody know what a charcuterie board is? Basically, it's a big board of food with, meats and cheeses and grapes and like anything you want. You just make it look pretty. Bottom line, $75 to $100 easy if you make it a good one. Now, when you make it a potluck for the company, don't drop $100 on them. They're not worth it, right? Let them pay $100 for you. You bring in, a 2 for $7 pie from ShopRite. You know what I mean? You don't go. So she got sick, so she couldn't bring the charcuterie, which was the only thing our boss was looking forward to eating. But he said he understood. Tom, what do you say now? Make a Trisha, I'm sending him your way. I am sending him your way. Then my daughter had a little trauma and drama. You guys know that she and her husband are proud owners of little cat Ravioli, who's less than a year old, still incredibly curious, right? So, and they moved into a deluxe apartment in the sky, right, in New York, in Astoria. And there's Barbie. I hope you heard the story. I hope you heard it. I just told it. Otherwise, you'll have to rewind it later. So you see that Tommy? She's saying hi, Abner. So Barb calls Tom Abner from when we go to Amish country. Tom assumes the position of Abner. So what the heck was I saying? So her husband is very independent, and if he wants to go to a concert, he goes to a concert. He loves music. He loves all these off bands and he just goes. Like he doesn't quote unquote make you have to go with me. He's very independent, and Nicole's very independent. So last weekend he went somewhere. And Nicole's new apartment has 2 bathrooms, one with a tub. So she decided, I'm going to take a bath. I'm alone. I'm going to luxuriate in the bath. She bought a bath bomb with like eucalyptus and I have no idea what else. Well, it's my kid. Everything's drama and trauma. She's in the hot tub with the bath bomb. Apparently, there's no fan in this bathroom. She starts to overheat and become nauseated and needs to vomit. That's her extent of luck. So she gets herself out of the tub to the bowl to expel. But she's weakened by the experience, right? Like she's so hot, she's nauseated, she's just vomited. So she just sort of makes her way to her bedroom to just sit her butt down for a few minutes so she can regroup. When she hears splishly splash, I'm taking a bath, the cat went in the tub.
Oh, poor kitty.
The cat went for a swim in a eucalyptus embalmed water tank. So now she's hysterical, not hysterical laughing. she thinks he's going to die because he's licking himself. And, cats are like, there's so many things that are poisonous to cats. So remember last week we were on the show, I says, my daughter's calling. Why does she call when I'm on? Like, she knows I'm on a show. That was why. She wanted to know if I knew the answer. I know a lot, but I don't know that. So
it's okay to just grab the cat, throw it in the sink, pour some water on it, and rinse it off.
Well, you know what, Trish? I wish you would call
it. They won't like it, but
$95 for Teledoc veterinary services. $95 to be told, take the cat, put it in water, rinse it off, and dry it off. But at least the cat will live. But yes, it could have been if ingested, it was not healthy for a cat.
No, it's not.
The story is, do not leave your tub filled when you have a curious kitten.
No, and if your cat happens to get into something, just scoop it up and put it in the bathroom sink, turn the water on, rinse them off.
Yeah,
they'll fight you. They'll fight you.
Yeah. So she was like,
they'll be more shocked. It's like, I've done it with my cats. They've gotten into things and everything, but they're so shocked that it's happening that they really don't react until it's kind of over with. And then you just grab a towel, just wrap them up in a towel, calms them right down so you can dry them off a bit. But
Nicole said the cat was more upset about the towel than anything else. He really just wanted to shake himself off.
Yeah.
and lick. So she gave up the towel pretty quickly because she was getting scratched. But she texted her husband, it's not an emergency, but call me ASAP. Because to them, that's their baby, right? That's their baby.
Well,
so for 24 hours, they were like glued on this cat. Poor kid.
Yeah.
She don't know. Little ravioli.
No, it's not going to be the only time that the kitty gets into something and needs to be rinsed off. It happens.
Back in the day when Tom and I, when I could still stand and Tom and I would take showers together, Dexter was young and he would go on the corner of the tub between the plastic and the curtain and watch us like a perv. Not that we were doing anything. I just think it's weird. Why your cat? But the cat watches Tom like Tom is TV. All right, what else did I want to tell you? I'm looking at my thing. Oh, this is the show about selling all these old vintage photographs. I found out accidentally what the word is that the photographer used to say before it became the words cheese or smile. Not smile for the camera and not cheese. So the word was prune. Everybody say prune. Like, that doesn't even make any sense because your mouth would be like this. But that was the word, prune.
No, the whole point is to say, well, they weren't smiling back in the day. So I guess it really didn't matter what they said because they weren't smiling.
Yeah. And I think it would have been more sense to say like some word that would be like just land your face calm. But prune is this kind of like, but yes, that was the word I found out. And I thought, yep, prune for the prudes of the Victorian era.
Interesting.
Well, Trisha, I met the challenge. I watched a damn movie.
Christmas Story? You made it through?
I watched the first one and I've seen the second. Did you see the second yet?
I'm only about halfway through the second one. About halfway.
So for those of you that don't know, I love Christmas movies. Love, but never could get myself. No, you know what? He didn't get the ruler. That's weird. No, Nancy.
It might be in a package in
We
somewhere
opened up.
else.
Yeah, well, I don't know. Wait, believe me, I don't think so. But I got to work with what I'm working with here.
Yep.
Did Aaron fall asleep for last week? I heard him. No, he did not. He just yawns a
I
lot.
should be good today, though. Tonight.
You gonna be yawning tonight?
Yes.
You're tired?
It's okay to yawn.
I'm good. I took a good nap this time. A real good one.
Okay. Yeah, so A Christmas Story and A Christmas Story 2. So the story for the room is I never could get through the first movie, and Trisha was insisting that I should give it a try again as an adult, or, so I gave her my word that I would sit through it, and I can tell you it was okay. I didn't hate it. I got through it. It's an hour and 33 minutes. I'll never get back.
The funny bits that we always are like quoting, those are the good bits.
Okay, I never even realized you were quoting from that. Like giving me
when the kid's going, I can't put my arms down.
That's what that's from?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I never knew. Yes, there were some chuckles.
There's good bits in it. Yeah.
I really though.
Like when the kid swears and the mom wants to know where he heard the word. Yeah. Like it wasn't from dad. I mean, come on. It's little things like that make the movie
It's
fun.
not going to make my top 10 list of Christmas movies.
That's okay.
But I got through it. And because I got through it, I enjoyed the second one. So I didn't hate the first one. I got through it. I found it entertaining, but I did like the second, which is now available on HBO Max. It came out on Thursday, and thanks to Janice, who announced, I gotta go. I gotta go, because she was so excited for Thursday for it to hit yesterday. You'll shoot your eye out. Yes, there was a lot of good ones. I only admit it. And it wasn't it was an hour and 33 minutes, and I did try and play it in double speed, but it wouldn't let me.
Oh.
Yeah, so it's not my specific kind of humor, but I've moved from I can't get through it to I understood the comedy of it, and I liked number 2 better than number 1.
Oh, okay. So yeah, so I'm about halfway through, and I will hopefully finish it at some point this weekend. That's my goal.
I'm watching. I just started watching.
That's right. I double dog dare you.
Yeah, the kid with the yellow eyes and braces. I love that in the second movie they recast as many of the original cast as possible.
Yes, but did you? But the kid in the new one, the next door neighbor who joins in with his kids for playing. What's his name? What's his name?
Delbert. Yes. When I heard that Delbert, I love that Delbert was in the movie. Yes.
Was it based in New Jersey, or what was it based at?
No, not New Jersey, I don't think.
No, it's Indiana somewhere.
Oh, Indiana?
Indiana, yeah.
I mean, and obviously for the sets in the mid-century, like that all was great. Like the colored Tupperware cups. We have to finish all the casseroles. Very yes, it was good. It was good. I can't be a hater. I'm a lover. Tommy, can you hear me? Tommy?
What?
Can you check to see if you have a package in the wall unit from Calypso? Someone's asking that they sent you a gift.
I don't know. I'm doing something right
now. Oh, he's doing something right now, Nancy. But the next time he goes downstairs, I'll have him check. Because there are a few packages that he hasn't opened yet. So it would be from your girlfriend, sister wife, Calypso.
I watched the Christmas movie.
Now, see, Steph, I get that joke. Tommy, can you hear me?
Yes.
Whisper, Tommy.
It's called Falling for Christmas on Netflix. That was really cute. That one has Lindsay Lohan in it.
I know. It's from the movie Tommy, right? Tommy, can you hear me? From the Who. From the Who.
Yeah.
Look at me being cool.
Did you hear a word I said? I don't think so.
Wait a minute, because you know I have this problem that sometimes I talk over you. Let me think if I can pull anything out of my ass.
No, you were reading over me. That's okay.
Go ahead. My apologies.
Just have Faye yell at her.
What did you say, boss? Don't want to get fired.
The new Christmas movie on Netflix with Lindsay Lohan. Yeah, Falling for Christmas. That was cute.
I haven't seen it. I will watch that. I will watch that. I have to say I do love my daughter recently auditioned for a Christmas movie, and I said to her, if you get a Christmas movie, that will be my success, because I love Christmas movies so bad. Like, I'll know you made it. Now, in her mind, that's not making it to me because I made a Christmas movie. But to me, your mama, your Hallmark loving, I sit there with like a baby with gas bubbles watching Hallmark, like so happy. So happy. And last week,
see the one with the kittens?
One of the ago, the fireman with the kittens.
Yeah, the fireman with the kittens. He's Superman. He was one of the Supermen. Yeah, he was before Henry Cavill was Superman. He did a Superman movie.
You know, between the trivia that you know and the trivia that I know, we could make a killer team. Someone challenge us for the prize, and whoever wins gets cookies.
Did anybody see the Hallmark Christmas movie with the kittens and the firefighters? That one was really good because they named them all after the reindeer. It was really cute.
Well, also Hallmark, besides the fact that the women have multiple coats for a 3-day weekend, which is weird, they name all their characters Holly, Nick, Misty. You know, they really soak up the juice. And I'm all in. Noelle,
Oh, Helen saw it. Yeah.
All right.
If you haven't, I don't remember the name of it. I mean, who remembers the name of the Hallmark movies? But watch for it. They've been advertising the 3 Wise Men and a Baby. I don't know when that one's premiering, but that one looks pretty funny.
On Christmas Day, if we don't entertain, I have TCM, the classic movie channel on, and they just have one black and white movie after another, and I'm in heaven. The Shop Around the Corner with Judy Garland and her misty eyes when she's kissing, Judy Garland, I love. Listen, Barb H. What's wrong with a happy ending? Right? We all need a little Christmas right this very minute. Candles in the hallway. Trisha, are we hosting the sing-along this year, or that's out? We can't because of copyrights. Even if I got a bad voice. Right this very minute. Candles in the hall. I love Christmas and Christmas movies. And I got to tell you, I'm so upset that anybody told me about Whatnot. I'm addicted. I'm addicted. In the middle of the night, there are a few people who sell things for $1 starting bids. Now, as opposed to Danny the Niche Lady, who starts things at $1 not starting bids, and things go up to like $55. These things stay at $1 and $2. I've got
it's the middle of the night.
It's the middle of the night. I've got so many craft supplies coming. He's going to kill me. One of the things she had for $1 was an entire 15-piece Christmas village in the box.
What?
So I thought to myself, oh my God, that's 15 different assemblages I can make. The shipping was only going to be $15. It would have cost me $16. But I've got so much supplies right now, and I really don't have a crafting room, so I take up a space in the dining room when I craft, that he would kill me. But yeah, I bought so much stuff. And how it works is You know how we know tricks about pirate ship and checking shipping? The trick over there is make the first thing you buy cheap so that you have cheap shipping. And then everything you buy after it on the same show, the shipping is half. I don't know how they work that out because it makes no sense. Because they don't. Yeah. So I got so much coming. He's gonna kill me. But I've got so many ideas. Because I'm on vacation now. I'm on vacation for a week, guys.
Ooh.
Yeah. So starting tomorrow, crafty little Susie. Tom's like, you're done shopping. Meanwhile, did you look or you didn't look?
No.
Okay.
I can't.
They
my
said,
heart is pounding out of my chest right now.
All right, just breathe. You
I
want to?
can't do it.
You want a puffer? Okay. Tommy is just out of breath, but okay. And every sound you make is being recorded.
Grabber.
The grabber is in your room, hun. I do, and I heard you don't like that song, Haley. I can tell you, it's a little annoying. It's a little annoying, but I wrote the 12 Days of Christmas in an R-rated version for our friend Soulmate and sent it to him privately on Instagram, and he loved it. He loved it.
I can't go get stuff.
Okay, Nancy, he's out of breath, so he's not going to go downstairs tonight. But I promise you, tomorrow we'll look because there are things that are in the wall unit that we didn't unpack last week. So if it was in a smaller package, it's very possible that it's here. But for sure, he didn't get it. I was there in the room with you guys when you bought it for him. I've never told him that it's coming, but we always show each other everything that comes. So yes, it has. Hopefully, it's not another lost package. Yeah. So if Soulmate gives you permission, send him an Instagram to forward you it's not X-rated, but it's R-rated 12 Days of Christmas. In honor of the LGBTQ community. It's cute as hell. I love Nate. Helen knows all the words. Well, yeah, all of us know all the words. Who doesn't know all the words, right?
No, we know the words. We just don't always know them in the correct order.
Oh, thanks, Nancy. Thanks, Nancy. Maybe she was waiting for like Tom to get a box or something. You know, I realized the sick part of me always does an obituary. No one died this week. Nice week. Jay Leno got burned, but no one passed away. No pop stars or anything. I think Jennifer Aniston's father, but you know, he was no old. But no one, like no big pots. She'll be sad. Yeah, for those of you that don't know, Tommy is allowed to cheat with Calypso Cat if they ever meet. I had to give him a hall pass. He loves her. They love him, but he's also friends with Rick, so I don't think Rick would really allow it. But I gave him the hall pass because let's face it, they're never going to meet, right? They're never going to meet. So let him have the fantasy. If it works out for me, it's good, right? His Calypso Cat fantasy. He wants to go play with all those dogs because she has a lot of dogs.
Mm-hmm.
And she was thinking about getting a pig, a little baby potbelly. And her and her husband went to the Potbelly Pig Farm to think about whether or not they wanted to add that to their new home and their new life. And this is the life my husband wants in our retirement. And I can just say no to Thomas because no, we're not having potbelly pigs. I got rid of the birds when I met him. Those two freaking chirpy, yapping things.
Oh, I like birds.
Do you live with them?
No, but I have.
Okay. Have you had birds yap at you while you're trying to have an intimate moment? It's annoying and distracting.
You know, if you cover them,
they go to sleep.
They usually quiet down.
We had two birds that never shut the F up. They just went on and on and on.
How about pygmy goats?
Trisha,
are you interested in pygmy goats?
I'm not, but you know what I would do? If I could lay flat on the floor, which I can't, because you'd have to call the fire department to pick me up, I would let a goat massage my back because they have that goat yoga. I would let that happen. I think it wouldn't scare me. But if it drooled, then I don't know.
I never know a goat to drool.
No,
Oh,
I
no.
don't think they drool.
Yeah, I think I would allow it. I think I would allow it. Put Spiezio on the floor, let it go.
Gracie drools a little bit, but it's okay.
Yeah, Dexter drools too. But yeah, but I got sciatica, so anything that would help. Yeah, if that goat wanted to step on my right buttocks and relieve the sciatic pressure, I'm a fan. I am so sorry that Janice is not here because we're about to do a little bit of a puppet theater, and the show is all about Janice with a.
Yeah, she knows it's coming, but she might be busy.
So it's all about Janice with a guest appearance by Helen Booty. So we ready? We ready for puppet theater?
Oh
Yes.
yes.
All right. Let's introduce the players for tonight's play. This is Janice. It's not going to be a box.
Uh-oh.
It might be a bag. Look in the anything from Calypso. Okay, so that's Jenny. Let me see. We just started, Nancy. Okay, so here's Janice. Okay, come on back up so you can breathe. This is Janice's husband, and trust me, he's not naked. He has on a loincloth. So I think Janice's husband is Dan Eads. So Dan Eads.
Oh my.
Mr. and Mrs. Eads. Because there's a portion of the show that involves the two of them.
Okay.
Okay, honey. All right. She's gonna send an email to Kitten. Okay. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to yell a little. Don't worry about it. Okay. This one is Helen Booty. Every party needs a booty. That's why we invited you. Helen Booty, New England thrifter. And then the last character I have to say for the end. So, Janice had quite a week. Big week.
Yes, she did.
Lots of things happened to Janice. So let's start with the fact that Janice and my booty are on their regular sale. Chit-chatting away. Chit-chatting away when Janice has internet problems, leaving Helen alone. And Helen.
I don't know if this is it or not.
Okay, hold on. We might have the gift.
Oh.
No, this is from Walmart. It's going to be from Calypso Cat, but thank you for bringing it up.
I don't know where it is.
Well, let's see what I got from Walmart.
Hallmark.
I got pink slippers.
Yay.
Yay! Because remember I told you I ruined my slippers by peeing in them?
Yes.
Mar, what you do with
Yay! We have new slippers.
If that bag's been here a while, you better ask Mar where it is.
Okay. Honey, can you guys excuse me while I yell at my husband? You were with us. We didn't hide anything.
No, I wasn't with you all day when you were
Okay,
down
there was no, we did not open the present from Calypso.
Did you move boxes up here? Or
No,
bags?
no boxes or bags were moved in the
Well,
making.
then I don't know where it is. Then.
Okay, so don't worry about it because the person that bought it for you just sent an email to Kitten to ask her if it was sent. Maybe she was holding it till she had something that she was sending you anyway. Like maybe it's going to be in an upcoming package.
I don't know.
Okay, but okay, are you done?
You should say it.
27 years and they said it wouldn't last.
Faye's still here. Faye is still here. She's she's hanging in there.
There you go.
Jen's
Yes,
here.
it is.
Okay.
Hey,
All right.
I'm
I'm gonna restart. Quick restart.
Okay.
Jen, here you are. In your glory. Look at your face. Your face. And here's Miss Booty. Oh, turn your head, girl. Look at the camera. It's your moment. Okay. And then this is Dan Eads, not naked Dan Eads. That's about as far as I got. Okay. Janice and Helen Booty are doing the pre-shopping chit-chat when Janice loses the internet. leaving Helen by herself with all of us in the room. And Helen's like, I'm sure she'll be back. I don't know what I should do. Should I sell? I mean, should I wait? Should I sell? Should I wait? The whole room is like, sell, sell, sell. And then so Helen does not sell because she doesn't want to be disrespectful to Janice and sell on her channel when it was not, but we're all right with it, right? If you have to do a filler.
Yeah, please do.
Right. Please do. Entertain the masses till I can get back online, Miss Booty. So Helen's calm as could be, and she's chit-chatting. Helen's got this look. I don't know. I'm sure she'll be back. When she comes back with Danny's, who is trying in all his power to not be on camera. And she refuses to acknowledge him as her husband, so she calls him the IT guy. No, not for anything. We all know that there's no IT guy living in Jen's house. Okay? So then he gets her back up and running.
Hi, Nancy.
But like a ghost, he tries desperately to back out of the room while staying off of cam, and then he can't do it and just says, "Yep, that's my husband," right? So then he just comes back and waves and runs. All right, we get to that. Drama number 1. And Jenny's hard week. That was tough. She gets back online, and our 2 friends, Helen and Janice, are shopping and telling and whatever. Delbert, we love you.
Hi, Delbert.
Delbert.
Someone in the room types, Janice, what did you feel about that 6.8 earthquake? Janice says, I didn't know nothing about no earthquake today. I don't even feel it. I didn't even feel it. There was an earthquake? Are you sure? And then everybody in the room starts saying, yes, it was a big one. She goes, well, Texas is big, so I didn't feel it. So she gets hit with an earthquake, but her body does not know it. I can tell you that New Jersey is not earthquake central. In my lifetime, I've only experienced one. Myself. I was out to dinner with friends, and it felt like an orgasm in my pants. That's what it felt like. And I thought, I'm usually not this excited over ravioli, but what the heck just happened? So I said to the 2 millennials I was eating with that day, which is a different 2 millennials than these 2 millennials, did you guys just feel that? And, they're all on their Twitter and on their phone, and they're like, feel what? I was like, okay, maybe something's happening to me. Like, maybe I need to go to the hospital because I felt an electrical current throughout my body, specifically in my bottom, in my crotch. They go to Twitter, and Twitter within seconds announces like the massive earthquake that we had in New Jersey. But my millennials are too busy playing with their phone, waiting for their dinner, to have experienced the feeling. So I, at this weight, on a wooden chair, could feel the earthquake in my pants, while Janice does not. Okay, here comes the hard part of the story. They're selling. And this is exaggerated for comic purposes, okay? So don't be hating. He did say, house fire, house fire, and get up out of her little chair, spin, and go flying for the door. Flying. Okay? And with her little plaid pajama pants and her little coolie running towards the door. Now, first of all, Janice, you're not supposed to open a door in a fire. You're supposed to feel the handle first to see if it's hot. Just FYI, first aid school, you know, you forgot that part. She immediately opens the door. She goes on the landing and she screams, "House fire! Everyone get in position!" What's the freaking position? What is the position? So now let's pan off of Janice for a minute, because the only one on the screen is Helen. Okay.
Again.
Helen.
Is there.
She's here now, yeah. Helen is a nurse. I gotta tell you, as a nurse, nothing affects Helen. Nothing. Unless you yell code red or code blue, which is the speak that nurses speak. Code blue, someone's dying, let's try and revive them. Code red, there's a fire. Helen just sits. She's sipping on her Pepsi. She goes, I hope they're all right. It's not an awful long time. I don't know what to do. I don't think I should sell. No, Helen. It's not appropriate to sell during a fire drill. No. Okay? No. But no, like, she's a nurse. She's calm as could be. The rest of us in the room are like, right? If you thought we got scared when Trisha went missing, right? When she had to go find Gracie and we didn't know where Trisha was. When we heard fire, everyone assume the position. The room was like we were crazed with fear and scared, because this did not appear to be a drill. This is not a drill, right? So Helen's like, I should probably be back soon. I don't know, should we hang up? Like, just freaking calm as could be. Calm. And she wasn't drinking alcohol, because sometimes she, Helen will take a little snippy snip and call it just a little half a glass. Okay. All right, Helen, half a glass. Sure. Okay. But legit, she was drinking Diet Pepsi. Or who knows? Maybe there's rum and Coke in those bottles. We don't know. All I know as a nurse, you cannot make Helen excited. It's impossible. So for those of you that are nurses in the room, it's a little weird. It's a little weird that you don't get hysterical. But we understand. You've been trained to handle emergencies.
Coming up.
Let's go back to Jen. Hello, Jen. You all right? Hope you're all right. False alarm. Apparently, and then he comes back a little bit, continues to hide, continues to say things to her, and says, apparently, I think this is what they said, there was some vent work, and this is just the stuff coming through the vents, and it's going to be okay.
Yeah, because it was the first time the heat had been on.
So the husband,
so the whatever is in there just has to burn off.
The IT guy leaves. Jen's room becomes filled with a fog. And then, they got the interesting but creepy twin thing, her and Christine. Christine starts yelling at her, open a window. I cannot see you. Do not breathe that in, right? So now Christine, the twin, is actually smelling the vapors a few states away, right?
Well, she's a few miles away, but yeah.
All right. For the purposes of this story, she's in Arizona.
Okay.
Okay. So now Jen, who is always so lovingly smiling and happy, looks dead into the camera and says, I'm going to need a minute. And she just freezes in time and does like, and little Miss Sunshine says, you'll be all right. You'll be all right. Everything's all right. Let us know when you want to go back to selling.
Take it all.
Let us know when you want to go back to selling. The woman nearly had a heart attack in a fire drill.
Not to mention surviving an earthquake already.
Right. The earthquake already happened, right? The IT guy had to be called. She's not having a good day. The sale continues. They have a happy ending. The last part of our story. The next day or day after, Jen decides.
No, the next day would be Wednesday.
All right, I don't know what day. Doesn't really matter. Not on that day. On another day of
Thursday.
the same week. There, and I'm on Thursday. Thank God for Trisha. Okay, on another day of that week, Jen decides to binge watch shopping videos at Goodwill, and she watches 3 in a row. And then she says to herself, I should get up off my butt and just go to a Goodwill. I could shop. So she does. And on her trip to the Goodwill, which was not recorded, but it was recanted in a live sale, Jen bought exactly 5 things. For a minute, I think she was channeling her inner fat bird five times because she bought exactly 5 things. Well, she went to the counter. One of the things she bought was a Christmas tin, like a cookie tin. Here comes our last character. She puts all of her stuff on the counter, including the Christmas tin, and the cashier shakes the tin and hears contents inside and eyeballs Denise like she's a thief.
Oh wow.
Now, in the tin were, Janice counted, 35 starched, crocheted snowflakes. Not 36, not 37, 35 that were in the tin and included with the tin. So when he opened it and saw it, she gave him the devil eyes back. And she's like, yeah. Who are you accusing, bruh? She uses the word bruh. She's from Texas. She can't say bruh, Harry, right? You can't say bruh in Texas. It means, in Texas, bruh means bra, okay? You can't get away with it. So she happily left with her purchase after eyeballing down the poor cashier who thought that our little Jen was a thief, but she's not. So those 35 sold, and they went for a good price. So goodbye, Jen. And I would say, curtain down. The show is complete.
Jen, what a week.
Jen, how's everything? Yeah, you said bruh. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard you say dude, which you can get away with because you're in that right generation. But bruh, you can't say bruh from in Texas. That's just like, it's like not even believable. It's like, no. We all love you and Helen so much and enjoy your show and your banter. And it's so interesting, the different dynamics between the combos. I mean, Helen with Steph is different than Helen with Jen, but she's always Helen and she's never excited. Okay. Jen is bubbly and hi, hello. And then Steph's like, who just came in? Wait, let me roll up. So I want to make sure I say hello to everybody. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Totally freaking different. And both the thrill of my life, every one of your combinations. And now that you do Jen and Helen, Trisha, what day of the week do you do that? Would I be right in saying Wednesdays?
Yeah, well, Wednesdays, yes, it is Jen and Helen at 11 a.m. on Helen's channel and then 4 p.m. on my channel.
It's a double header.
You probably don't know this. On Mondays, Jen and I have a sale together and we alternate channels at 6:30 Eastern. 6:30 Eastern, Mondays, Jen and I do a sale. Then Jen does a sale with Helen on Tuesdays. Then all 3 of us do a morning sale and an afternoon sale on Wednesdays.
I would say they work hard for the money. Yeah, hard for you, honey. They work hard for your money, so you better buy their stuff. I know.
That is right.
I am just, I'm a fan. Even if I get up in the night to go potty and I'll go say hi to Helen and stuff because they're on late but this week Sue Spiezio can stay up at night because Sue Spiezio doesn't have to get up for the man known as work. I'm so happy. I have this week off and then I have 2 weeks off at the end of the year. So I'm hardly working between now and New Year. Like totally hardly working.
Well, now that you have a millennial that just got a promotion.
Yes, I told her she's in charge while I'm gone.
That's right.
Yeah, so we've been practicing having her lead calls because normally, obviously I talk over, right? So she's been leading more calls and but a tough call has to be made and I'm off next week. So we're gonna see. Will she make the tough call without me or will she wait till I return a week later? Because it is a call she's with dialogue that she hasn't had to ever say before. And it's basically no. It's all about delivering the word no.
That's hard to do sometimes.
It's too much, but I am so glad. So my crafting juju is on starting tomorrow. Probably gonna I told you that right after Christmas I'm gonna sell some Valentine's crafts. And
You ain't selling any.
Grumpy. He's like, don't make a mess. He goes, you drop beads on the floor. Which is true. Sometimes I drop beads on the floor.
Yeah, you gotta make a pack one day.
He's grumbling. So that was like, let me take a moment. But Jen's eyes are so big. When Jen did the look back at the Goodwill, she made those big eyes even bigger. I'm gonna try. Which was basically, you think I'm gonna steal 35 crocheted from a Goodwill? Like, what is wrong with you, dude? So that was Sue Spiezio's week and Jenny's week and a little bit of supporting of the IT guy, Dan Eads. And yeah, Jen, yeah, you've got big eyes. I mean, for sure. They're so like welcoming, but not when you gave the stare down of like, you're gonna accuse me of stealing? Oh, I don't think so. Oh, I don't think so, bruh. I love you ladies, and I hope you enjoyed the latest edition of the Puppet Show because I think we're only going to do one more this year. It's going to be Christmas Past and Present Future, starring Naughty Sue and Nice Sue and their boyfriends, the two altar boys that are coming from Genève's as their dates. And we're gonna do that around Christmas time on the last show before Christmas.
Unless something else happens unforeseen during the week.
You never know.
You never know. It's a long time, it can be a long time between now and Christmas. Things can happen.
So, if I see something, I do try and tell you ahead of time that I'm going to do a parody of it. So the ladies knew because I told them that I was going to do a parody. I don't ever like to do it without any kind of permission because everybody I ever parody, I love. So I would never parody somebody. You'd know if I didn't love the person. Like my husband, Thomas Lynch. I love Thomas Lynch. His name is Tom. Every week. His name doesn't change. No matter what name I call him. Always Tom.
He's not Dan.
No, it's not the IT guy. Although sometimes he does play the role of the IT guy.
Yeah. Sometimes he does need to be.
Sometimes he's my plumber, carpentry work, whatever. That's what part of the role. What do you say, guys? You want to buy some pictures?
All right. Well, I am going to get Aaron up here on the screen and let him talk about what's going on tomorrow. And I'm going to share his channel also, but I want to let you guys know, every time I notice that there are like the little warning signs up in our YouTube kind of back room where we go and we look and we can see, you know, our videos and watches and everything. There have been little triangles on all of the data saying that for, you know, basically the month of November until now, things are a little off and they're working on, you know, fixing the data for everything. And I'll tell you, every time that happens, which is like what, every other week, I remind you that is the time that probably YouTube has unsubscribed you from channels. So as I put Aaron's channel up, just take a second, make sure you're still subscribed to him, because if it's going to happen, it's probably going to happen now while they're fooling around with the data.
While you're talking about subscriptions, Barb every Friday asks me to send her the link. Barb, if you're not subscribed to the Sandy and Otto channel, which I'm asking you to nicely do, you'll get, and you put your notification on, you'll get the link every week to come.
Yes.
And anyone who's not subscribed that is here because they know me from some other life, please subscribe to support our channel and our little Friday night show. What am I puffing on? You're going to laugh because I'm so Italian. Look at this flavor. Can you read it? Let me see.
No.
Cannoli?
Yes! I'm vaping cannoli flavored oil. If you can't have a cannoli, vape a cannoli.
Oops, let's get Aaron up here. There we go.
All right. So tomorrow I will be doing a solo sale, and everything tomorrow it'll be a ephemeral solo sale, and everything tomorrow will start out at $8. So there's some great prices and some great, wonderful items. I got a lot coming up. Some things that you would love. And just a heads up that I don't know if you've seen it or not, but I had did a video, a drop sale of my art prints that I have. And I'm going to do probably two more of those every week. So look out for that. If you and they're all for $1 and flat rate shipping of $4. The prints are for $1 and the shipping is a flat rate shipping of $4. And I will be doing another video that I will have everybody who watch it. I would like y'all to participate in it. And it's going to be a great video. Y'all are going to really like this one. And so watch out for that within probably about a week or so.
Thanks, Aaron. We love everything you do and everything you bring to the table. Are you ready to sell? Because I got a tagline to get you ready. You ready?
All right, I'm ready. It's shining.
Okay. Ready?
Yeah.
I'm Aaron Proctor, the ephemera guy, living in a big brooch hat. Oh, yeah, I'm Aaron Proctor, the ephemera guy, living in a big brooch hat. Have a good sale, my friends.
All right. So we'll be starting this off at $8. Here, I have this mini photo album. And it says it is Super Pack Snaps. And there are about 13 pictures in here. So here you got one guy, one lady, older lady, sitting in a chair. That one kind of came out, but put it back in. Then you have, look at the gentleman in there, but they're showing the fireplace in a beautiful little living room.
Oh my God, the built-ins. I love that.
Then you had the husband and wife sitting there, and it almost looked like somehow, some way, it's like a double photo, and it almost looked like it's showing trees and stuff like that that's outside.
Oh, the reflection, you mean?
Yeah, and there's another leg there too, ain't it? Oh, okay. Yeah, the girl sitting in the middle. Cause you can actually see a telephone pole right there.
There's a headless person sitting in between them.
Yeah.
There's no head.
Where's Edward? He loves weird crap.
Then it's a cross right there. And then this,
Remember when the fathers
Yeah.
wore leather slippers? Remember that look?
Leather.
Like a shoe, but it was a slipper. I'm not
those
making it.
fingers.
My father had them.
Then it looked like this guy right here, like he's in a Boy Scout uniform, and he's holding something. I don't know if it's a cat or a dog. I'm gonna go with cat. This is you got cat. Then you have the little girl and the little boy in the uniform. Almost like a.
I think those are adults.
Oh, the little girl look kind of young.
I don't know.
Yeah, it could be.
They
Maybe
look
young
like
adults, I
adults.
guess. But then, okay, here we go. And then that's their parents. Now, for some reason, the guy has been cut out. So I don't know what happened, but
I know what happened. It's called You Cheating Bad MF whatever. Get the heck out of our lives. You're not existing even in a photo. Wow.
Yeah, so
I have never seen that live before in anything you guys have ever shown in all these months
That's
of
like
anyone cutting something out of a picture.
Precision cutting.
Yeah, they cut him out.
Yes, but you know what? It makes it so much more interesting.
Then here it looked like the grandmother, they're at a zoo and they're in front of a monkey cage. See the monkey right there.
Yep.
And it says something.
It's a rhesus monkey. That's what it says.
Rhesus monkey?
Rhesus.
Yeah.
RHESUS.
Not to be confused with the candy, Aaron.
Not the peanut butter candies. It's a different Reese's.
No. Now they look like they went to Staten Island, New York. You see the Statue of Liberty right there from afar.
A lady on the lake. Not on the lake, but she's quite something to behold if you ever get the opportunity to come to the East Coast.
Yeah, I went up all up the stairs on that one. That's a lot of stairs.
It's very moving. If you gonna go lay down?
Yeah.
Okay. You want to come say
And
goodbye?
that is it.
That is a really interesting mix of photos to put together in a little booklet.
6.
Yeah, but if you are ever on the East Coast in the New York area, take a little boat tour around the Statue of Liberty.
11,
It does really take your breath away, especially when you know how many of our ancestral past have come through that Ellis Island area. Just amazing. And it
looks like the sofa and the curtains are the same pattern. That's a little overkill.
Yeah.
But to me,
like this one,
it looks like they're the same pattern.
Yeah, here's my.
Are they taking a picture from the outside or something?
Everybody. Good night, Thomas.
I don't know, because it look as.
Good night. Water. I didn't. I forget it. I think I got soda.
Should be one in there.
In where? Okay. Sorry. So technically, maybe Aaron was right. It was a little girl.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. He was right.
Because you know what, Aaron, you cheated because you knew the next picture coming up. You got me and Trisha confused.
Well, I don't see any takers for this booklet. You get all of the photos for $8.
Yes, well, you get 14 photos for $8.
I'll ask the room, have you ever in your life cut someone out of a picture?
No.
Me either.
I don't think so. I don't know why I would, but hello, Joletta.
Hi, Joletta.
All right. Well, we'll pass on them for now.
Jan has. That's my New Jersey gone. You're out.
And she didn't put exclamation points after the yes. And I just want to remind everyone that tomorrow on my late night sale, if you're available, please join me at 10 p.m. Eastern. I will be having Steph from Steph Sells Stuff by the Seashore. She's going to be joining me tomorrow. So it's going to be a great sale. So I hope you can stop by and say hi and join us for a bit. Then on Monday, I will be having my 6:30 p.m. sale with Jen. I think it is on my channel this week, so I'll need to send her the link.
Yeah, subscribe to all of them because you always get the alerts.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep. And then, on Wednesday, again, Helen's channel at 11 a.m. I'll be there with Jen and Helen. And then both of them will be joining me at 4 p.m. on my channel. And I want to thank Steph and Jan and Joletta and Robbie and Helen. I saw you guys and Jen, guys in the chat, and Thomas. Thank you guys so much for being members on my channel. I appreciate you guys so much. At the $1.99 level, it may not seem like a lot, but you know, it adds up, and it really has a big impact on allowing me to be able to do this every week. So I truly appreciate you guys, and thank you so much. If you're interested in becoming a member, you can just click on the join button. It has all the information. At the $1.99 level, you get all the fun emojis to play with that I have added. And at the $4.99 a month level, you get 24-hour early shopping access on all of my drop sale videos, which I do almost daily, pretty darn close when I can. And there was one other thing I was going to mention.
Merch?
I can mention merch. Yep. So I have got, the Sue Spiezio show. I've also got my first, I'm working on getting more Christmas. I know I got to get it done. Maybe with Thanksgiving coming up, I'll have a little time to do that. But check out, I don't have the link handy, but the link is all over the place, and it's in the description below, where you can check out the merchandise. And yeah, they make great Christmas gifts.
They really do. I got one little complaint. My husband is a member of the PAW committee. And so he
is a PAW supporter. Yes.
He's a supporter. So therefore he does have the 24-hour access before.
No.
He doesn't.
No.
Okay.
You have to be part of the Paw Squad.
Okay. Because he thought he did. So he was
Mhm.
telling me, I see it before you. I see it before you. And, you know, it's not healthy in a marriage. I said to him, share your password. If you're getting it a day before me, he knows what I like.
Not
But
no
now
no, no
I'm glad he.
competition within the house.
Yeah, you don't want that in a marriage.
No,
That
no.
one kisses Trisha's butt and one doesn't. I kiss it in my own way. You
No,
love
but
it.
but
You
I
wear
do
it all the time.
appreciate it.
Jen, has anybody ever asked you when you're wearing it, who the heck is Sue Spiezio? That's what I want to know. When the shirt is out and about in all these different towns, does anybody ever ask, what is that? We need to make cards. I need to make a business card. You can catch the Sue Spiezio show at Sandy and Otto's.
Oh
Actually,
my goodness.
not the material of the shirts is nice. It really is. And they wash nice.
And Jan hardly ever goes out. That's okay, Jan. That's all right. I don't get out much either. Not too much.
You know, I don't leave the house. Damn, my big outing was a freaking colonoscopy. Hello.
All
Oh,
right.
that'll be fun tomorrow night. I'm going to try and stop in. Two of my favorite people together. Sounds like a winning, fun Saturday night to me. I mean, I'll probably be done crafting by then.
Or you can stay up and keep crafting. That's okay.
I can't. Different rooms. But also, I have, you know.
You don't have to get up and go to work.
No, I don't have to get up and go to work. I normally do stay up tonight after our show because I have too much adrenaline. I need a Helen Booty morphine drip. She's so freaking calm. Calm. Morphine lozenges by Helen Booty.
She is, and and she drinks, you see her drinking a Diet Coke. Still calm.
Calm. Caffeine doesn't affect her.
Yeah.
No.
Still calm. No,
No.
she's good.
She has 3 police radio things going on in the house. Yeah. Fire on 54th Street. Our armed robbery here. Yeah. She doesn't blink. Nope.
No.
Nope.
She just crafts. She just grabs another bottle brush tree and does another craft with it.
Shoves it up Santa's butt. that was one of my favorites. Santa riding it.
All right.
What you got, girl? What you got?
I've got a small group photo. Now, it's not a large picture, but this was taken November 6th, 1939 was when this picture was taken. I know that's very specific. How do I know that? Because it's written on the back. Along with everyone's name who's in here.
Look at the original style sports helmet on the little boy. Like the leather cap.
Yep.
So cute.
So
all the women are in floral dresses. Oh, it's so cute.
Is November 6th. Okay,
so they must be in a part of the world where it's not too cold, right?
Yeah, no 6 feet of snow there.
What do I think he's looking at? It's probably like a bug. I won't say the S word because Trisha freaks out.
Mm-hmm.
The baby's looking at it too. Yeah. Yeah.
They're looking at
the mother holding the baby. All 3 are focused on whatever's crawling towards them. Yeah, the dress prints are great. I love is that a cigarette hanging out of the one guy's mouth? And he literally is hugging a tree.
Yeah.
This is the original tree hugger. Where's Steph? You could have a picture of the original tree hugger captured in 1930s. Not that I'm encouraging Steph to buy, because Steph and I have a buying problem.
So here is where the date is. It's at Cottage Grove. And it's got all their names, Eleanor and Earl,
right.
Archie and Helen.
Google Friends. Let's see, what state is Cottage blah, blah, blah in? What was it? Cottage what?
Cottage Grove.
Cottage Grove. So someone Google what state is Cottage Grove in. Let's see if we get
And
an
we
answer.
have Dale and Larry, Lois, Helen, and Joan. Oh, so they had all girls. They had all boys.
Yeah, either the cigarette is bent or he's got a very long ash hanging off. Because that's what it looks like to me, like he's about to hit his.
No, I think it's just a regular cigarette.
Oh, you know what it is? Some of the light from behind him is coming through as if it's a bent cigarette. It's an illusion.
Oh.
That's what it is. Oh wow, Denise. Gail was my dad's name and Larry was my brother's name. Or could you say your bruh? I'll never forget Jenny saying bruh. I'll enjoy that the rest of my life.
Well, now you know. Don't tick her off.
Oh my God, those eyes practically bulged out of her head.
was
I need her
scary.
to show you what her eyes look like when she's mad. And an inside joke, Trisha, between you and me. When I said to you the other day, I'm reading your mind, was I? Okay, if you don't remember off the top of your head, I'll check you in the green room later.
Yeah. Yeah, you'll have to.
Okay. I don't want to forget. Lois was my mom's name and Helen was her mom's name. Good old names, right?
Yeah.
You don't see names come like nobody's naming their kids this anymore. Lois and Helen and Susan.
But they will be again to be unique because
Denise, I tried to incorporate the way Jen says display into the story. Display, but I didn't want to detract from the theme of the story.
All right.
Well, I want to go with you to the disco.
I don't see any takers for this one, so we're gonna pass.
That was cute. I like that one. I love the ones that have the names and the dates.
Mm-hmm. All right, Aaron, you're up.
Okay. Real life. All right. I buried it, didn't I? Okay. You have to be kidding me. All right.
You have freaking 20 minutes. What the hell were you doing?
I was looking through stuff. All right.
Don't make me start a rumor that you're not prepared for primetime players.
Oh, okay. Here we go.
All right. Here he comes.
There was another super pack snap. And this one's going to be for $5. This one, I believe, is like 9 of them in here. So here you have 8 ladies, like friends, sisters, all of the above, standing in front of a nice, beautiful, clean car. And this
they all got there in that car.
Yeah. And they
how many clowns can fit in the car like that old like going into a Beetle.
Was October 59.
Oh, I was born in 59.
Is that
well, my fault.
54?
56.
56? Okay.
Yeah.
I was not born yet then.
Yeah. And then I guess it's a Cadillac. No, Oldsmobile, right?
Oh yeah, hot and hiding under a blanket in the back seat. Yeah, we did that.
And then you have the lady putting her shoes on. Look at the big giant steering wheel right there.
Actually, I love that. I love that pic.
And you see the front grille.
I mean, this is
a
such
beautiful car.
An accomplishment for this family to get this brand new. It deserved its own little photo album of look what we.
Look at that.
Oh, that is so
Then you
cool.
got some guys in there.
Wonder what cars cost back then.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Only 7 of them? 1, 2. Oh, yeah. You could get 7 people easy in there. 3 in the front,
And
4 in the back. Oh, easy.
now here, you see, I guess there may be at it says Europe Cars Incorporated. So I guess they may be at like a car show. Then I think this is Thunderbird.
Classic logo.
You see the big tires on there with the white film
Yeah.
going around.
Very, very cool. Yeah, gorgeous. I miss driving.
Then you have this beautiful car, and I don't know if you can see it. It says Willis. Was it Willis? Motor Company, Powers Motor Sales, and Napa Motor Company in the sign there.
The white walls. Yeah, you don't see them. You're right.
And then you have the look, it says Continental up in there.
So Continental is a Lincoln, right?
I believe so, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lincoln Continental. I can remember my father thinking that was like the high life of beer was a Lincoln Continental car.
So there's the, I believe 9 pictures.
That's what I'm gonna go with, Leslie. I know for sure I backseat drive to Tom's dismay.
And then the photo company.
That's
It's
cool.
in Greensburg, Pennsylvania.
No, he would fill the dents with the plastic body filler. He would fill anything. Oh my goodness. All I remember from little is that our car was big. And I don't know if I have the image of it being big because I was little, but I don't remember people having small cars like how small cars became.
Oh, no.
thing.
They
Oh,
were,
yeah, they were huge back in the day, yeah.
they were huge. Yeah. You know, and because we weren't wearing seat belts or anything, it's like you could get 5 people in the back seat because they were so big.
Now you got them cars so bad, so small, you could barely fit 2 people in there. Like those little cars, you could put 2. Like you'll see them. The car's so small, you could put 2 of them in the parking spot.
Yep.
Yeah, the smart cars.
Yep.
Those,
and you're right, Dan. Those
no
little
back ends.
My memory of the first small car was the VW Beetle. That's my memory of when a first small car entered my life. And then my older playboy brother, when he could buy a car, he bought a Porsche. And I don't know if that's how you say it. Or Porsche.
Porsche?
It was orange. My brother was colorblind, so he didn't know.
But it's funny to see like the different, for some reason it seemed like the real tall big guys want to buy the small sports cars, and then like the shorter smaller guys want to buy these big old giant like SUVs and stuff.
Yeah, and also, too, the size of the body. Sometimes someone of my size shouldn't be the driver in a small car because you don't have belly space for the steering wheel. I'm just saying, you're putting our lives at risk.
Because like
Aaron, those small sports cars, though, the way the pedals are in there, they are built for tall people. They are built for long legs because those pedals are way back. And if especially on the 60s, 70s into the 80s, those sports cars, if someone my size went to drive it,
you couldn't.
the car, the seat doesn't go up far enough to drive it. I would have to have extenders put on those pedals.
Yeah,
All right,
because
Q&A for the room. Raise your hand. Raise your hand if you've ever made out in the backseat of a car. And I don't mean all the way, just kissing. All the way.
I'm going to count this down for Denise.
I have.
Going once.
Nice, Aaron.
You're making me naughty.
Going twice.
My sweet MS is going away, Sue.
I know. One day you and I will probably make out in the back of a car, but it's probably because you're going to mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. Come back, Sue, come back.
We're sold to Denise.
All right, congratulations, Denise.
And we have no truth sayers. No one's raising their hand that they've ever made out in the backseat of a car.
Wait for the lag. The lag has been really, really bad this week. So give them a chance.
Because I know you're a bunch of fibbers if nobody says yes. And again, I gave you a whole pass. I didn't say you went all the way, just a smooch or two. Remember, like, as a kid, like, kissing for a really long time, like 20, 30 minutes of kissing. Like, I couldn't kiss Tom for 30 minutes now. Like, no, especially when he grows that stubble. But I guess that's all you had, right? Was kissing when you were trying to be a good Catholic. Look at this. Only Jan. She says, no, I have not. All you little hussies are keeping it to yourselves. I'll admit it. I've made out in the back of cars. And in the front, too. Oh, the Wells Fargo wagon is coming at you, Trisha. Yeah, la, 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 la.
This is standard sized photo, but yeah, we've got the horse. We've got the big trike. We've got the big trike.
Thank you, Crazy Maze. The truth will set you free. Where is my booty? I know booty made out in a car. There's no way. And Steph would probably say she made out in a tour bus, for sure.
Probably.
Right?
With the name of the artist.
This is cute. Yeah, it's like true, Leslie. As you get older, like, yes, I want to kiss you, but I don't want to spend 20 minutes. Move on. But when we were 13, that was a lot.
Well, because now you have, the Crown to watch and other things. So,
Yes, now I have Netflix.
You got to prioritize your time.
Exactly. That's right, Steph. I know where you've been. I love my girl, Steph. I have no lucks with the headbands, though, Steph. They will not stay on my head.
Yeah, what about the big one?
It won't stay.
To be like Steph's.
I know, it won't stay. Either my head's too fat or my hair's too slippery. I don't know which it is.
Oh. Well, you can put a bobby pin in it.
Nancy said we could hold our breath longer so that we can pass out from a lack of oxygen. You're right. You're so, oh my God, Nancy, that's so funny because it's so true. I have actually said this sentence. I can't breathe to Tom. I can't breathe. Back away. Yeah, especially if they're the kind of guy that cover your nose holes. If you cover my nose holes and you're kissing me, that's a problem. I think you might be trying to kill me.
Oh,
you gotta turn your head. Nod one way and opposite ways. Snorkeling with my husband.
Okay. Well, I don't see any takers for this one. So we'll pass on it. And we'll see if Aaron's ready.
I like that one a lot, Trisha.
Yeah, that's a nice family photo with the house and all their
All right,
goodies.
so I have 4 photos for $3. Another super hat snap. And so here you have look like someone's fort, I guess you'll say, with a little pirate flag right there. Then you have them sitting down for lunch, like a little picnic with a table. And the boy look like he's trying to aim and shoot something.
I see, Sam. Thank you.
Then you see the lady, the mother or so, trying to shoot a bow and arrow. Look like they're having lessons in archery. And then you see the boy with a sailor hat, and then the boy trying to shoot the archery. You see the bullseye right there.
All right, Leslie, I gotta know
And there's four photos.
how long is the relationship with this new boyfriend that you're kissing this much? I gotta know. Is it weeks in, months in, or years in? Trisha, that's like the gun from the oh, that's an archery. I was gonna say from your movie.
Oh, the Red Rider.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And the little boy looks like he has on a little sailor cap.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I love that look.
Then you see they got the pirate fort.
Nice, Leslie. Go for it, girl. You got to worry when they don't want to kiss you, right? Enjoy. How many pictures in all were in this package?
4 of them. 4 pictures.
4 for $3, so less than $1 a picture. That's very cool.
Yes.
Americana, that's really like what these old ones reflect. Yeah. Except for the pirate flag. That one just seems like out of place. Like, what the heck?
And then you see you tell it's from like the 50s.
Yeah.
Because you got the lady with the little long skirt on and stuff.
Yeah, the bobby socks. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But that's a big bow.
So Leslie, now I want to ask another question. Does this mean you knew him as your younger self and you've reconnected as adults? Denise wants to know if she missed your invoice, Trish.
Nope.
She hasn't invoiced yet.
Nope.
Trisha's a little behind.
I'm not behind. I don't invoice in like 24 hours. So
I like
no.
that. I like that about you, actually. I like that I can grow a box in a couple of days.
Yep.
It is nice. It is nice when the sellers hold. I mean, unless it's an emergency, you've got to have something. It's nice when a seller will hold for a few days so that you can build a box. Aw, Denise, let me tell you, if you're in our room and you are one of our frequent flyers, we know where you live and we know you're good for it, right?
Exactly.
So
if I need to get in contact with you, I will.
If
I
they're
know
going to turn off the
you won't
electricity
miss anything.
in Everett, Washington on Trisha, you'll hear from her.
Mhm.
Please pay by 2 p.m. Tuesday or I'll have no lights.
Well, now that it is winter, yeah, that's
Yeah, that would be a
the
problem.
electric bill is going to go up.
Yeah. I mean, I can think of times when Nancy in the parka, the hat, the scarf saying, we're going to do a show. I was like, okay, everybody, Nancy's furnace is out. Aw,
You know,
that's
that's why
sweet, Leslie.
I've got the double layers on, and yeah, I tend to be in the warmer room because this one faces south. And so it gets the sunshine in directly. So the sunshine helps to warm up the room on
You know, if
on
you do
the sunny
anything
days.
interest, Tom wants to know, why is Trisha on the couch? Is everything all right? I said, I said to him, I don't know, maybe her hemorrhoids are acting up. He goes, he says, Trisha has hemorrhoids like you? I was like, Tom, can you not tell when I'm making a joke?
Yeah,
But that's what I'm saying.
it's already down to 37 degrees, and we're just coming up on 6 o'clock here. So it's gonna
Wow.
be another cold night tonight. So yeah, I'm just, maybe I'll do more now that I've got this set up a little better, and you can't see all the bubble wrap that I have behind my sofa.
We love you wherever the heck you sit.
That
Yeah.
I'll be where it's a little warmer.
We only had one not so great Aaron experience, and it was when he attempted to use the camera and the rotating device once to show the item and not himself. That night was not good. And he quickly aborted.
Yeah.
And one day he may try it again when he gets a new turntable.
Yeah, I've been experimenting on it at times, but
I know. And, Denise, just so you know, I'll do this as a public service announcement because if you buy from someone that you don't normally buy from, and they have rules and regulations around their payment criteria, you may want to make sure you check your PayPal more often because your order may get canceled. Not that we do that here because we know you won't. But FYI, if you're buying for someone new, they may have rules that you don't know or don't. You know what I'm saying. Getting hot in here, so take off all my clothes. I am getting so hot, I'm gonna take my clothes off. Who knows that song?
I do.
Aaron does. Disco Friends?
Well,
Anybody?
Yeah, that's at the club.
You gotta say the club, right, Aaron? At the club.
If there's no interest.
Yep, we will pass on this one. And
oh, really? The twin had her back? Yeah, they're like connect. Like they definitely are. Like,
well, they're psychically connected.
They are psychically connected for sure. For sure, you see it. I'm gonna take my clothes off. Yeah, I can pull out a disco song almost based on anything anybody types. And sometimes I do, to Trisha's dismay, because she's not a singer.
Okay, have you ever seen a movie, an Australian movie called The Adventures of Priscilla, Queen of the Desert?
I have not.
Okay, if you have not, and you like disco music, you really, really need to see this movie.
Okay.
Because I am not a fan of disco music.
I know.
But however,
your assignment
for that movie, that is the only approved movie for disco music.
Okay, so I've completed the assignment you gave
on my
me.
list.
I watched with good faith A Christmas Story,
Mhm.
Have you ever watched Goodfellas from beginning to end?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to find something else
Yes.
because that's one of my favorites.
That is, it's disturbing. It's disturbing to watch.
So good.
The
I'm going to find something else to give you then. Not that, since you've seen that one. But, oh, I just heard Tommy sneeze. He sneezed so loud he made the room shake like an earthquake that Jen wouldn't feel. 6.8. I didn't feel it.
I looked it up. It was a 5 point. If it was a 6.8, believe me, she would have felt it, and so would everybody around. It was a 5.3.
So it was false news. It was fake news that day. Okay.
Little. Well, now when an earthquake happens, they can't always tell what the size of the earthquake is. It does take a little while for them to get the accurate reading on it.
Leslie, I could watch that. There's not a lot of movies I could watch over and over again, but Goodfellas, I love. And every character, Ray Liotta is everything. Oh, you started to keep track of your items? Yeah. Well, Christy, I don't, and and because we don't open our packages frequently, like we have over a month's worth of packages downstairs that we opened last weekend. And that's why Tom was accusing my friend of like hiding his gift from Nancy Smith. Like, why would we do that? But I have no idea. So it's like Christmas when I get the packages. Oh yeah, I get so excited. Oh my God, yeah. Like I said, I've only ever felt that one, and I thought I was having an autoerotic moment. That's what I'm not even trying to be funny, but that's the part of my body I felt it in, my crotch. I'm a sensitive flower. Look at this little Christmas picture.
Yep. So I don't know if this was their Christmas celebration or maybe it was New Year's and they still had the tree up. I don't know, but this is where the party's happening. Look at them. They've got the eggnog. They've got the party hats.
They do have on stupid little party hats.
Yeah.
They're they're miniature party hats. Yeah. They could be the cones that Pop and Rock Shop Amy uses to make those dolls.
Either that or it's a unicorn party. Could be.
And his shirt is unbuttoned a little, or it's a V-neck sweater with a shirt.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah, she's got the shirt under the V-neck.
Very cute. She's got the short bangs. They both have on the plaid skirts. And do they have tinsel? I think tinsel on that tree.
Oh yeah, there's tinsel on the tree.
Confessed that her mother was very frugal, and that at the end of every Christmas, the kids had to take down each piece of tinsel to save for the next year. I feel the earth move. Yep, exactly, Leslie. And yes, Denise, I had the same problem. The two DMs, the Denise and the Donna, I had the same problem with Sue Golombeski, that I would get her stuff and she would get my stuff. But now that I'm a YouTube sensation,
right,
I don't get Sue Golombeski's mail anymore. Yeah, it was that's how if you've never felt one, and I never had, I thought I was having some kind of a stroke. Well, or something. Party in my pants. What do you guys think about with crafting the use of tinsel? Does it make it cuter or cheaper looking? I'm debating because I never usually use tinsel in any of my crafts. Also because I'm afraid if I hit it with the hot glue gun, it'll just melt.
Oh.
Yeah. So Cheryl has seen Priscilla, and Cheryl gives the thumbs up approval for Priscilla.
Okay, first of all, I don't have any idea who sings anything. So who's Nelly and which song did I just I'm gonna take my clothes off was
the song you were singing was
no idea who sings it. All I know is that I love that lyric.
Yeah, that's who sings the song.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm an artist stupid. I'll admit it. Meanwhile, my son-in-law is like a musical reception
Genius.
holder of information, like an Encyclopedia Joe.
Yeah, but isn't that part of his job?
Yes, but it's his passion too. So like, it can work where I break into song, he'll break into a fact. Yes, Prince put that out in 1994 on the album called, like he really, really knows. I didn't even know that there was a person named Nellie, except for the girl in Little House on the Prairie who was a brat. Oh, Nellie. How many other disco songs will I pop out in tonight? Who knows? I had a plaid pleated skirt. Me too. I loved it. Mine had a big old safety pin for an ornament on the skirt, like it looked like a tartan. Oh, I rocked that with some black tights. I loved that skirt. Black and white plaid.
I have one of those.
Yeah,
I still have mine. I wore it in junior high all the time. But
with,
yeah,
with the
I still
safety
have
pin.
it. The safety pin, yeah.
I think it was like such a
Big.
creative idea. Yeah, the big safety pin. I loved it. The big diaper pin on the plaid skirt. Yes, I loved wearing that skirt. When I had that skirt on, I felt like I had all the power.
All right. So
I love clothes, but like, since I've been home for 25 years, where do I go? Right? So this dress is actually to the ankle dress, and I'm short, so I wouldn't wear it out anyway because I buy everything online. So I forget that I'm only 5'3 3/4. So when I get dresses that are supposed to hit at the calf, they brush my ankles, so I really look weird in them. But I'm too lazy to send things back. But you were like 6. Oh my God, Denise. I was probably one of the few people that went to college.
all right,
dressed
Aaron.
up every
All
day.
right. So now I have another super pack snaps mini photo album, and there are 6 photos in here. And we'll start these off at $3, and these are Christmas photos. So
Hold on to your hat. Christmas photos, guys. Christmas photos.
As you can see, these are not real people, but it's like a display, like a plastic item, plastic statue.
Like a blow mold? Like a blow mold?
Yeah, almost like a blow mold, but it's like either plastic.
Probably,
and it's like carolers sitting there saying
that's fantastic. Like, oh my God, I would love to have that.
And then you have like this right here, like reindeer and the Santa letting the sleigh on the window.
Oh yeah, that blow mold would go for such big money at an outdoor flea market. Oh my goodness.
Then you have this little tree right here. And it looks kind of...
That's an odd looking tree.
Yeah.
That looks like the bottom of a tree.
Little figurines on the bottom of it. You got the guy with a nice cool hat looking at it. And
that is a really odd tree.
Yeah, let's go back
to actually January 1956.
Yeah, we need to look at that tree again.
Yeah, we need a deep dive on that bush. So let's see. It's weird. It's only like half a tree, just like the bottom, and they stopped decorating at a certain point. It's a poorly executed version of a tree, but the curtains are to die for.
And it's another table right there, and it looked like it's...
Oh, Denise.
Oh, that's like it's like the
nativity set, sure.
Yeah. So Then you have again the same area, but this time it's at nighttime.
The balls are hanging low. Yes, I don't
And
allow
then
him to say the word balls because it just freaks me out when I hear Helen say it.
with the fence.
A white picket
And
fence, Americana at its best. Those pickets are a little far from each other. It looks like there could be pickets in between the pickets.
it doesn't have the door with the reef or yeah.
Are those the two plastic candle on the
Yeah,
you know what
it
I'm talking
is.
about? I
Yeah.
love them. I bought them at a flea market.
And there you have
Jen, don't worry, there'll be another song coming. They're
and it
always
almost like this.
Aw, that's the picture out of Trisha's movie. That's a Christmas Story picture. Go
Yeah.
out and play. And they're all bundled up. I can't put my arms down. Now I get it.
It
Now
almost
I
look-
get
it almost like they dressed up as like what's the movie with Tiny Tim? With the Tiny Tim I think about?
Oh, Christmas Carol.
Yeah,
Yes.
Christmas Carol. So that's what, yeah. So it's almost like the thing that they have. And then you have here a gentleman in a bow tie, and he actually looks like someone famous.
He looks a little presidential, doesn't he?
Yeah.
A little bit.
And Jen, I'm halfway through the new one. I haven't made it all the way through yet, but I am halfway through the new one.
I'm a little teapot, short and stout, said Cheryl.
Now I'm looking at it.
He's only pretending to read that book.
Look at the lamp. Beautiful net lamp right there.
Yeah, he looks very presidential. A couple of presidents I think he could pass for.
Yeah.
My cousin that lives in Florida sent me a picture. She owns an Italian food market in Delhi and little luncheonette. And she sent me a picture of her with a very handsome man with a suit on. And I said to her, okay, who's the guy? She goes, it's the governor of Florida. I said,
Oh,
the
yeah.
governor of Florida stopped at your little luncheonette? She goes, he was in the area a month ago, and someone had recommended to him, if you're ever in this part of Florida, go to this restaurant luncheonette. And so a month ago, security cleared it with all like the guards and the cars and all that, so that he
good
could go.
heavens.
And he had a chicken parmesan sandwich a month ago. Well, he was in that part of Florida again, and he called his secretary and said, I'd really love to have a chicken parm sandwich from that restaurant again. Can you call and see if they can accommodate me? So they get a call. I'm telling you, it's a 2-table restaurant because it's really a takeout place. They call ahead. His secretary calls ahead and said, the governor is 5 minutes away. Would you be able to serve him a chicken parmesan sandwich right away? So my cousin's like, yeah, okay. And sure enough, he walked in. You gotta really, she must make a really damn good chicken parm sandwich that the governor stopped it again.
Mm-hmm.
But he's a handsome fella. He looks like he could be very presidential looking, like a candidate in the future. His name is Ron DeSantis. I don't follow
they talk about him running.
We all know
Yeah.
Ron DeSantis.
Yeah,
Yes.
well,
he's
Oh yeah.
he's thinking about running. He is trying to think about running too.
Yeah, so I don't know anything because I live in a bubble, so I had no idea who it was. She goes, "Cuz that's Ron DeSantis, the governor of." I was like,
how can you not know who the governor of Florida is?
I don't know who the governor of New Jersey is. Do you?
I knew it was Chris Christie at one point.
Yeah,
I don't think he is anymore.
It's not Chris Christie anymore, but I don't know his name because he's too new. He's
I have no idea. But I'll tell you, if presidential candidates win on looks, this guy's got the presidential look. He's a handsome fella. But I don't know if that's, I have no idea. No, Denise, I've worked from home for 25 years, and since the last 13, unable to really walk, and the last at least 5 or 6 unable to drive, and I never watch the news ever. It makes me too upset.
Come here.
That's a nice lot. I
I
like
like
that.
this one right
I
here.
also
Yeah.
love that piece of furniture, the half hutch with the glass on the top but the wood on the bottom. Great.
Right here. Oh
Great
no,
for
I'm
a
talking about.
display, right, Jen? That would be
Oh,
great.
right
for a
here.
display.
Yeah. And they got a suitcase right there. Maybe they about to go to grandma's house.
Yeah. So the things I get in my YouTube feeds and my Instagram feeds are not usually news related. I think that they call them smartphones because they repeat the actions of like what you've ever searched.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah.
You know?
They,
So I can tell
That's
you,
why
I've got a
probably
lot
drive my YouTube crazy.
about fat girl
I
bras
look at everything.
because I must have searched once for a good bra for a big girl. I can't tell you how many bra ads I get.
Yeah. That you look up something once and you're going to get bombarded with all types of stuff.
Big Brother is watching.
So if there's no interest.
Yeah, I can't watch the news. Also, I don't get the fascination with the weather person and the map and the pointing and the gust. Like, no. Just give me 2 facts. Is it going to be, what's the temperature?
Is it going to rain on that?
Yeah, I don't need to know the name of the wind gust, which direction it's flowing, this arrow, and they're going to meet together in Texas and they're going to merge and do a spit. Like, no, they're out. Yes, hurricanes and tornadoes. Yes, I guess that's big breaking news. But the day-to-day weather, it's 2 sentences. It's too much.
You know what? Go to the Weather Channel. All you have to do is read the ticker tape across the bottom. It tells you what the weather's going to be.
Exactly. And sports, I don't follow any. So those 7 minutes are wasted on me. And basically, when you watch the news here, you're getting your local news channel, unless you stay on and watch the second news, which is the national and international news. Like, you're getting there was a backup at the George Washington Bridge. Like, you're not going to get that in Washington.
No, I don't need to know traffic at the George Washington.
So there's nothing on the news. Like the best news story I heard was when Edward El Nucio del Toro Pinocchio posted that found lost pocketbook story from 1940s or whatever. That's the kind of news story I like. Happy news. Also scary when they tell you about a recalled product that you have in your house and you would never know in another way. Pine Sol was recalled like a couple of weeks ago. Pine Sol, like not the regular flavor, but a different flavor.
Do you have that in your house?
I don't like to call it flavor because I'm not going to taste it.
Yeah, right. Yeah. I'm not. I didn't mean flavor, but you know what I mean, like like lemon scent or lavender, whatever. But yeah, a major recall on Pine Sol. Who's getting that memo? No one can track in the world who bought that Pine Sol, and it all had bacteria in it. Yeah, nice. Let's disinfect the floors by washing them with a bacteria-soaked disinfectant. What do you got? Lots of trees.
Oh, not just a tree.
And are those 2 cats? One. Oh, he's a ginger, I bet. Like my little Delbert. Oh, I love it. Hey, Marianne and Bonnie, welcome in.
Hi, guys. So yeah, here's the Christmas tree. And
you see, Denise, that's the freaking nurse in you. Okay? I'm just saying. For the rest of us that aren't nurses, we don't want to wash our floors with bacteria. It does smell better than cat pee. That's true. Cat pee's the worst.
So on the back, it's written that this cat's name, I guess, is Mitts. Mitts batting the little balls on the Christmas tree.
Aww. From Mommy and Daddy. Aww. Now, for those of you that have cats, when my cat was little, his first year, he did climb up the center of the tree, and I thought it was the cutest thing over. And it did not. It did fall over. So, have you ever had a cat climb up your Christmas tree?
No, I never had it, bro.
Well, when you're
not
my third husband,
climb
Aaron,
up.
we're gonna have a cat.
These guys like to sit under the Christmas tree.
They like to sit and look at the lights.
No, like right under the Christmas tree, like directly under it.
Yeah,
They like
Dexter
to
too.
sit.
So I can't use a tree skirt because of that reason. Because he thinks the tree skirt is something for him to like wrap himself in.
Yeah.
I've tried to put vintage toys around the bottom to discourage it, but it's not really working. Cheryl's asking. So she has a star price of 5 on it, Cheryl.
Yeah. Yeah, because it's such a great photo with the cat.
It's Christmas goodness.
Yeah. I'm surprised the cat isn't going after the tinsel, but
you don't, Jan? Well, since I'm disabled, Tom has to do it all. And the past couple of years with the COVID, we didn't. But I have so much decorations for every holiday. It looks like someone vomited the holiday in my house. And I like things together. So all the Santas are together. All the angels are together. And I can't have an angel on a Santa shelf because they can't touch, just like my food.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the tree skirt. They take the tree skirt. And my tree skirt, you could button it on. So I had to unbutton it because with the buttons, if you pulled the skirt, he would pull the tree down.
Oh, yeah. And you don't want them
I know. You suffered a lot of losses this year, Denise. It's hard. I think you're either a person that feels the pain more at the holidays. For me, I like to think my mother did such a wonderful job preparing the Christmas Eve and Christmas dinner that that's all she cared about was pleasing the table full of food and having everybody yum over her food. That's what I try and hold on to that thought. I know, Jan, I probably could. And I told Tom's thinking about retiring in July. Which means that two bad, that's a good thing, but 2 bad things. One is that means I'll have to stay working because of I'm not old enough for Medicare. And the other bad thing is if you go out at 62, you take quite a big hit on the Social Security. And I told Tom he would have to try and find something to do to supplement.
But isn't peace of mind worth a little?
Yes, I'm not against his retirement, but I would like him to be able to come up with something that could bring a little cash flow in. And he's already decided. And Aaron,
he needs something to do with his time too.
He's already decided. He's going to ask Aaron to be on a guy show with Aaron as a seller. That's what he's most comfortable with. I was like, all right, you work on that. But I already told him I am ready.
You guys have 6 months to start planning.
Yeah. All right.
We used to do eBay, but what I don't need is another activity for me to do. I need him to be able to do an activity that I already have the full-time job. You know what I mean? So like I don't need to add another full-time job. Yeah, and I told him I'm open to selling my stuff first because he
but he can also sell the goodies that you craft also.
Yeah. That'd be great for eBay.
Yeah, I think handmade is more Etsy. I think
it's both.
Is it both?
It's both. Put it on. Don't limit yourself to one platform. List it on everything. Yeah.
So I'm not he's hurting. He's really hurting.
Yeah.
He's really
his
walking
knees and
very crippled and you saw what happened when he just took out the garbage. He completely lost his breath. Completely.
Yeah.
I can't. Yeah, Denise. He's been a mechanic his whole life. When these toolboxes come home, if he retires, there's thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars in tools.
That.
Would he sell them?
Oh, the tools. They love tools.
Yes, and he's got not the cheap stuff. He's got, the snap-ons and whatever the real good
tools do very well in eBay for sure. All right.
No, Kathy, he refuses to go to the doctor. He's a holistic medicine kind of guy, vitamins and copper bracelets and knee braces, but he will not go to a doctor.
So I have a 5.5 by 3.5 photo for $5. This is actually a postcard.
And those children were told, say the word prune.
I don't think they're saying any word.
Nope.
And so,
but that
you see,
baby looks like she could
a
have
little boy, and it's like baby sister.
Yeah, I think so. I think it's a boy and a girl. I think you're right. I love the two white buttons like Mickey Mouse pants.
I think this may be a postcard from a different, I don't know. I don't say different country, but it does say. But you look at the boy, you see the outfit that he has on. It's like it's almost a one-piece type of thing. Like you see the shirt and you see the shorts, but then it goes up into like a little pants and the same color of the shirt. It's odd. And he had a little Mickey Mouse type of thing with the two buttons right there.
You know what? They almost look like a pair of thermal underwear pants under that. Like,
yeah.
That could be like long johns.
Johns. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kathy, if you ever get into a conversation with Tommy and anybody that that you could share, he just won't listen to me. And, those of you may or may not know, I have spent my life working in healthcare. So it's pretty weird to me that my husband will not go to a doctor, but he won't. He won't. He's got a fear because when his parents started to go into doctors is when they died. And he had a sister have an early death too, and she was a nurse.
Wow.
She died in her 30s. His only sibling.
Wow.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, she had some kind of infection, staph infection on her leg, and it killed her. Yeah, Denise, I have a medicine cabinet stocked for 3 months because they sent 3 months supplies. It's ridiculous. Oh yeah, I'm on tramadol too, Leslie. Yes, you have to have a double signature because they consider it an opioid. Yeah, I can't do life without that pain relief.
Oh, and Cheryl was not here for your prune conversation earlier.
So Cheryl, during the week, I was doing some research and I found that in the early photography days, now where we say the photographer say cheese or smile, that the photographer would say to the subject, say prune, to make like a serious face. Yeah, it's considered a narcotic, right? Yeah, I've got the double signatures. I've been on them for years. Nobody's taken my opioids. I can't use them. I can't use it during the day when I work because they make me like.
They put you out, don't you? They make you.
Nothing puts me out. The pain.
Loopy.
No, so that's why I struggle because I'm in the most pain laying down in bed. That's where that's the highest level of pain is to lay down in bed. So I got to push through that to get to sleep. Yeah, Denise, if you take the right dosage, some of us play with the dosages. Not saying who. But yeah.
There's a
Yep.
rumor that some people do. That's all
Yeah.
we're saying.
Yeah.
Well, I don't see any takers
All right.
for the kids.
Living with chronic pain. It's I think
No
that's why I have a
problem.
sense of humor, because it helps me to block it out. You know, because tonight when we end our show and I go inside and I'll take my meds and I'll try and unwind and I'll get into bed is when I feel the most pain. Thank you, Denise. She's always got my back.
Yeah, well, you have to figure out some way to get some sleep. I mean, that's
Yeah.
too important to not get sleep.
Insomnia sucks. It sucks. I have too much anxiety about being able to get up to go to work the next morning that I can't relax enough to fall asleep.
Okay.
Pugsley. Pugsley, Kathy. His name is Pugsley.
Oh, yes. So I've got a really cool collection of 3 photos from Alaska. One of them is dated 1947. So I would imagine the others are just about the same time period. So 1947 in Alaska. Here is the first one. So this is a grouping of 3 photos. So here she is showing off her fur coat in the snow. Could be Buffalo, New York.
Love that way the snow has on the branches. That is so gorgeous. Like how they try and mimic that in bottle brush trees, but never be as perfect as nature itself. I love that.
Yes, Jan, this is the dog sledder. Yep. Yeah, I've had these before and I just came across them and I thought, yeah, I'm going to bring these again to the sale. So there she is. Yeah, the trees are beautiful with that heavy, wet snow on them. Really pretty. So there is the first one. Jan knows what's coming next. Yep, this is a postcard photo. And here
Good
she
memory,
is.
Jan. Great memory.
Yep, there she is with her dogs.
What's the command? Mush?
Sure.
I think that's the command, that you say mush.
Mush, yeah.
Mush. Something like
Mush,
that.
it's mush is.
Yep, so this is a postcard. Lots of snow. I mean, that snow is deep. And there are the awesome dogs. Yeah, it takes a special kind of dog to be a on a dog sled team. And it is hard to tell, but I did look it up in the magnifying.
Here it is.
You know, I magnified that a lot, and that is her trying to stay warm because you know it is cold out there.
You gotta say, lady, where do you gotta go? Like, stay home. But
And then,
talking about that would be beautiful to paint. Actually, anything that you see that you think would be beautiful to paint, I recently found a company that will turn only every photograph into a paint by number.
oh, cool.
Yeah. So you could actually love a picture and paint a picture. because you send him the image and then he make it into a paint by number for you. Isn't that cool? Oh, I know, Denise. I don't have any ice cream tonight. Not that I'm aware of. Native and
Totem.
Hyde, Alaska.
Yep. So this is a postcard also.
All right, here's the ADD and OCD. I forgot what I said. How much was what, Denise? What was I talking about? Oh, the paint by numbers. I don't know. I think it depends on how big you want it made. But like you could do like your own pet, right? So say you love your pet so much, you could take a picture of your pet and you could paint by number your own pet. Came into my feed. I don't know what the heck I was searching for, but I'm sure you could be able to find it. Oh, chocolate peanut butter. I don't say it. I don't say I would hate it. Have you guys seen this thing called diamond painting, where you pick up little pieces of balls in colors and then you...
A friend of mine did one of those. It did a tabby cat for me for Christmas last year in that teeny tiny little
dots.
Colored jewel things. Mm-hmm.
Look who found it, Janice. Thank you. Yeah, I thought it was pretty cool because a lot of people collect the paint by numbers, but to be able to do it again with your own subject matter, I think is cool.
Yeah.
Maybe Tommy would like that as a Christmas gift.
Have one of a Dexter.
Yeah, but he'd have to hang it in his room because he would want to put it right in the living room, like a wall mural. But that little girl, that almost looks like a little Christmas ornament. Look at this, Trisha. Look what I have here. Doesn't that sort of look like the little girl in your picture?
Yeah.
Yep.
You'll be in a craft one day, my dear.
Yeah, so these ones are really, really cool, really special, because you get her, you get the dog sled team, and then there she is. So yeah, it's a really cool collection. But I will hang on to them. All right, and we're gonna go to Aaron.
All right, now I have a 6x4, and I'm gonna start this off at $3. Now I'll show you. I'm gonna show you this picture, and you tell me who this picture looks like to you or reminds you of.
Kitty cat.
Yeah. I was like, that's. I thought that was her.
Right? That's something. Holy cannoli! It looks just like Kitty Cat. Is her name Kathy too, or not Kathy?
Kathy.
She's a Kathy too.
Yeah. There's no information on her back. So.
Leslie, no one has ever left me anything. Yet, my daughter will receive quite the little package between me and her father. But then we have to be dead. So, there's a conundrum in the whole picture. She looks just like Kitty Cat. Did I see it? Do you think she looks like Kitty Cat?
Yeah. Well, I mean, of course I do. But
You said do it of the Denise says have one made of the love of his life. The love of his life would be a cat, Dexter, not me, Denise. You know that, right? She's beautiful.
Yes.
Kitty Cat could fool people by putting that as an ancestor in her photo album.
And Leslie, yeah, I hope that whatever you receive from your long lost cousin is very remarkable, and yeah, definitely would help out.
Who is Kitty Cat? So she's a seller, and I think with a K she spells cat.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
There.
She's been in our room on Friday nights occasionally. I don't remember what state she's in.
Maine.
Yeah.
And I always compliment her because I'm always fascinated by women whose lipstick stays on their mouth. And because I never, as a lifetime smoker in my day, I always had to, I couldn't wear lipstick because I would always get it all over. So she's got great lips for lipstick. Yeah, Leslie, those drop sales.
Yes, $3.
Thanks for putting that in again, Cheryl. And there's the link. So if you want to subscribe to her or take a peek at what she looks like and come back, and then you can tell it looks just like her, because it does. That's weird. I mean, Aaron, I nailed it.
And that's a beautiful long dress, black dress right there.
That white collar would not work for me. I spill everything. But look at the tiny waist. Wow. Yeah, she's a beautiful woman. Absolutely, Cheryl. She's beautiful. Yeah, that's when you find out who your friends are and who they're not. That you're right, Denise. Cheryl, I think, is saying she'll spend and buy the $3, and she would like you to send it to Kitschy. Is that what you mean, Cheryl? Just confirm.
Yeah, probably.
And put a note in it, Aaron, that says,
I will.
I'm just busting you because I can. Yes, that's exactly what she means. So you can start to count that down.
All right. Going once. Going twice. And sold.
That was very, very sweet, Cheryl.
Congratulations and thank you. And that was a great.
I'm sure she'll be surprised and be like,
I apologize, my brooch.
Some people never know when someone says, she looks just like you. You're like, no, she doesn't, right? Or they're like, wow, she does. So it would be interesting to know what she thinks when she looks at the picture.
Yeah. And I'm sorry, my brooches the light seem to be beaming off my brooches.
You're just a vision. That's it.
It's a glow. The glow of my aura.
So I have a book next. So we'll be taking some time looking through this book that I have that I'll be using the rest of my turns to show off. It is called The American Century. Now I took the cover off here just because it'll make it easier for me to hold the book. But I just wanted you to see that there is a cover to it. And it is a thick book. It has, let's see, 710 pages to it.
We will be here till next Thursday. Just you made me think of Book Bewitched. I haven't seen her in many, many weeks, and I don't think anybody else has either. But any of you know if she's all right. I sent her a message through Instagram that she did not answer, so she has definitely disappeared. So
Yeah, but her daughter says that she's just taking a break from social media.
Oh, you heard? Okay, cool, good. Okay.
Yep.
I know she has medical conditions, so just was a little concerned. And here we are, page 2.
This book came out in 1998. And
I agree, Cheryl. And more than that, she'll appreciate the thoughtfulness, because there's nothing like receiving friend mail. It just like makes you melt.
So just giving an overview of kind of some of the stuff that we'll be looking at.
So which century is it covering?
Well, that is a good question. So it starts in, it looks like 1898.
Okay.
And it's the first chapter is called like the last frontier in 1898. And then it goes up to about 1989. But here is way back in the day, grassroots democracy. And how politicians got things done.
Trisha, I gotta say, I'm giggling to myself watching you try and toggle that big boot book with your little head and hands. It's like, it's so much work. It's like, use your shoulder, girl. Use your shoulder. You're struggling.
A lot of work.
The book is half your size. I'm so mean. I can't. I'm such a bad friend. Oh my. Wow. Why, dude? Why? Remember those acts of like daring walking across buildings on a beam?
Oh, Jen, I saw an ad for that last night, and it's like, I want to see that so bad, but I'm not going to pay for Apple TV just to be able to watch it. So,
but if any of you that have Apple TV,
you'll have to tell me about it.
About like a free month, like, you know, a trial free month. Let us know, because we'll sign on for a month to watch some free stuff. I don't have it either.
Ooh, what is this?
Denise saw a topless lady in that last photo.
The fountain was, yeah. I just came across this one. I wanted to make sure it was okay. The Brighton Ranch in Custer County, Nebraska, put up barbed wire on public land on the open range to keep out nesters, small stockmen. Okay, I wanted to make sure what it was before I was showing the photo. Make sure it was okay, because this is odd.
Oh, yeah.
So that one was a little odd. So I wanted to make sure that it was, it's just their land dispute wars in Nebraska was
you
what
don't go topless in the green room with Aaron. That's what me and Trisha do. That's what we use the green room for.
What's that?
Showing our boobs to Aaron topless, because only in the green room. Janine, you're supposed to do that. I love to make Aaron giggle.
Is that Native Americans?
Yes. That is 21 chiefs. That was Swift Bear, Webster, Hollow Horn Bear, White Swan, John Grass, Big Mane, Fast Thunder, Wizzy, Yellow Hair, Lips, White Ghost, Big Head, Mad Bear, Bullhead, Star Eagle, Charger, Swift Bird, Foolish Elk, Dog Bear, Crow Eagle, Straight Head. Those are their names.
Ooh.
Which one do you most
Nice.
identify with in names, Trisha? What would your Indian guide name be?
I kind of like the Crow Eagle. I think that's
Nice.
kind of cool.
Nice.
Like they saw a crow and an eagle or something when he was born. I think that would be really cool. But yeah, there's that. So really interesting photos in here. So let's see.
You know what I find interesting about that is that when given, who knows whether they were given the choice to appear in their native garb or traditional white men suits, whether it was a choice that they had or whether they didn't have the choice.
Yeah.
That would be the part of the story I'd like to know.
All right, so this next photo, New York was packed and excited on April 30th, 1898, when the silver hair, silver tongue 23rd President Benjamin Harrison arrived to speak at the site of Washington's inauguration. So this is a 100-year celebration of when of Washington's inauguration by Benjamin Harrison. So this is in April 30th, 1889.
Now, what does it mean, the expression silver tongue?
He's a good talker.
I never heard that expression before. Did you?
Yeah.
Silver tongue? No, I never heard that.
Yep. He's got a way with words.
A way with words, a silver tongue.
Yep.
First time for everything.
Look at that celebration. Isn't that cool?
Very. Big crowd. Big
Let's
crowd. Oh, apple. Hello, juicy apple. Yes. So I guess if a silver tongue is a talker, Apple says what would be a golden tongue or any other tongue, I guess.
I don't know.
Is there
a bronze tongue? Oh, here's Booker T. Washington.
Oh, he has some insight. He's a talker enough that he could talk you out of your money, or as they called it in the old days, your silver. That analogy makes sense.
That is Booker T. Washington, right there.
Okay.
And
what was he known for?
The event.
Booker T. Washington.
The cotton mill? He's famous for something. I just can't think of it.
Well, hang on. Well, I'm reading what they're writing about him. So he wanted, it says he wanted blacks to emulate his own incredible rise from birth in a slave hut to founder of the Tuskegee Institute for vocational training. He consulted them. He counseled them to live with Jim Crow while they won economic independence by patience, thrift, and the acquisition of practical skills. Yeah, he lived during a tough time with, you know, after the Civil War, getting people to, you know, have careers and landowners, but you got to have the skills to do that.
Yeah.
And so many people did not after the Civil War. So very important to be able to have the skills to build on that.
Actually, to be the
Yeah,
founder of a university, that's crazy impressive. Tuskegee University. Yeah, very cool.
And let's see.
Tuskegee.
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 Cool.
Yeah, so there's a big old train.
He's a handsome fella. Very handsome.
But yeah, this goes into a lot with people and things that were going on. Like this is just the first couple chapters, but a lot on. Oh, here's a president, William McKinley.
Advisor to several presidents.
And then, oh, here's a big thing on the Klondike. Whoa. So look at these guys. Let me get this up.
You're going to need some freaking Bengay tonight, the way you're stretching.
So you can see, look at them going up the mountain.
Trisha fights up. Oh, when the saints go marching in.
Yeah.
Oh,
isn't that incredible? That's the Klondike.
I thought a Klondike was a horse or a beer.
No, that's the Alaska Gold Rush.
I know nothing.
Oh, okay.
And then we're into the war.
Well, I thought it was a beer because on the Klondike it's a polar bear, right?
Yeah. So this is all on the war in Spain. So photos, and then this is.
I love how the line of marching is like so straight.
Well, because there was only one train. The snow. It's a mountain.
Yeah.
There's snow.
You're walking somebody else's.
You gotta follow. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is who is this?
The Clydesdales. Thank you, Jan. Somebody's got to understand my ignorance. Thank you, Jan. I know, but Kathy, I don't retain anything anymore. So much is gone. I keep forgetting my husband's name. Good night, Brian.
So this is, let's see. The crew of the Maine was having a good time in Havana. The officers went to the balls, dinners, and bullfights. Most of them survived the explosion. I don't know about the explosion. 266 dead among the 354 officers and men. So
let's go. Let's figure this out. So number one, it's Fleet Week. Number two, 266 dead out of 300 something is not most have survived. That's most are dead.
Yep. So that was the name of the boat or the ship. The poisoned. Wow.
Aaron, be kind to your merch.
Huh?
Be kind to your merchandise. You
Okay.
just do that sucker like a piece of trash across the room. You're not sellable. Look at this family. I love that one.
Yeah, that was.
I love the head on the shoulder. That's so sweet.
Yeah, that's Roosevelt. All right, and so that is where I'm going to stop for this turn. Torpedo.
So is Roosevelt in a wheelchair in that
one?
Trisha, was Roosevelt in the wheelchair in that picture?
Other Roosevelt. We're not
Teddy.
up to. We're not up
That's
to.
Teddy then.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So that was a $20 start for that book. So as you guys know, with the books, it'll still be a $20 start when I show it the next time.
Right. And you can bid it.
So now
you don't have to
have
the end of the showing of the book. If you're interested, you can throw a bid in.
I have 5 photos that are 4x4, and I want to start this off at $3.
So how many numbers did you mention in that sentence? 5, 3, 4. I'm confused. Do it again. I have
5 photos.
5 photos
for $3.
For $3.
And the photos are 4x4.
Okay. Right.
So and it's of a parade, and it's got a float right here. I don't know if you can see what it says.
Swan float.
It says Greensville Businessmen's Association. And so that's one. And you can see here it's October 1957.
So compare that float in its simplicity to the floats in Macy's Day parades now, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then you
want to confirm. Is it a lot of 5 photos for $4?
$3.
No, $3.
$3. Trisha has it up on the screen.
Yes. Then you see the lady, and I guess maybe her 2 kids, or there's 2 kids on there. And it's a beautiful swan float. Beautiful swan float. And then you had the 2 kids right there.
Oh my God. The room is making me crazy. No, for 3. No, 4x4. 5 for 3.
No, Denise has got it right.
Denise has always got it right.
And then you have
attention span. I get confused.
You have you got like music notes on the eagle. I mean the swan wings. And then you have here the parade car, and it says Queen's escorts.
Oh, so she must have been the queen of the parade.
The Swan Queen.
The Swan Queen. I'll tell you, I can't look at a car like that without thinking about the Kennedy situation. Like that's where my mind goes right away. And Jackie climbing. Crazy, right? Leslie, you can increase your speed. I don't know exactly how to do it, but you could increase your speed. I'll show you. Trisha's going to show you.
I'm going to show you. So
but here's the good news. Here's the good news, Leslie. We don't call it till everybody's out.
That's right.
But if you're 4 minutes behind, that might be a little long.
Okay. So you can see my screen right now?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So you see this settings right here that looks like a little gear. You want to click on that. There is settings on your phone also. You should be able to click on that too. Playback speed, normal. You're going to click on that. Do something faster. Excuse me.
Bless you.
Do something faster so that you'll speed up. So now it's going at 2 times the speed. So you can see I've had this going for the whole time, and you could see it was running for quite a while there at two speed to get caught up to normal. Once it's caught up to normal, then it automatically switches off and you're with us at normal speed. But do that periodically through the live. Just click on that gear, click on your speed, click on that. It'll go boop, and it'll get you all caught up.
Steph says, bless you, Trisha. And Leslie, it will work on a PC, what she just showed you.
This is a PC.
No, Leslie says she can't do it because she has a PC. I said that it will work on a PC.
This is a PC. That's what I just showed you.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling Leslie. That it will work on her PC. You're welcome. Trisha always can teach.
And that's a trick for everybody. That's a trick for every live that you're on. Every live.
Especially on those that do countdowns and do not count late coming bids. And you have to be the first in. Then you want to have the fastest speed if it's that kind of a show. This show is they wait.
And Leslie, I don't know what 959 means. I know that if you do exactly what I just showed you, you will be in real time with us. That's a guarantee. Because I do that all the time when I'm watching lives.
I know, Gina, we have everything here, right? We've got the teacher, we've got the clown, we've got the hot stud. This is everything you would want in one place.
And if you have a question about anything, throw it in the chat.
Yeah, we read all the chat, mostly out loud. So
there's a real good chance we'll figure out an answer.
You are part of the conversation. So absolutely. That's why I read all your stuff out loud.
All right. Well, I am not seeing any takers on the pretty parade float. So we'll pass. Let's see. Show them how to click live at first. He's so far behind. Yeah, but that doesn't work on a PC, Steph. Not that I'm aware of. Let me double check. If I go to share my screen, hang on, and I pull that back up, which is this one. See, this clicking live doesn't do anything. So I'm not sure what that trick is, Steph. I know
Steph
it works.
Steph will have to show her trick tomorrow night.
Yeah.
More reason to go to tomorrow night show.
But I know on a PC, that is the way that you advance it all the way. And it's better to do it this. I mean, you can do it like this way, but a lot of times you can't get it just right to get it. You can try to click on your bar and pull it forward. You can do that also. I just don't always find that reliable because sometimes I'm off a little bit and I can't quite get it, all the way over.
We have a fun fact in from Kathy Wiseman. She says, Furman University in Greenville, South Carolina, dammed up a local river in the middle of the 50s, which created Swan Lake. Interesting.
Oh, wow.
And Nancy, good to know, because, he was accusing me of stealing his package. So good to know that it's not here yet and that we didn't steal his package. So thank you for telling us. And thanks for the compliment about our little threesome. We do love each other. Yes, and pull it to the left later on and rewatch for Puppet Theater
Right.
about the life and the week of Jen Eads.
Yeah, she had quite a week. Okay, so we are still starting this at $20 for this awesome book. We've got a bunch of information on Teddy Roosevelt here. And
I had a high school teacher who taught that history or whatever, and he was such a Teddy Roosevelt fan that when he taught the section on Teddy, he would get choked up. That's how much he loved Teddy Roosevelt. I was like, why is my teacher crying?
so these are all it says Money on Parade.
Yes, but the IT guy, right?
That was Rockefeller, Hetty Green, Andrew Carnegie, and the Vanderbilts.
Yeah, they're not related to me. I'm not getting any of that inheritance.
No, but that one's Anderson Cooper. Anderson Cooper. The
Yes.
Vanderbilts.
Yes. Jen has, I believe, one college-age daughter.
Yes. Yeah, I think she's 19.
Yeah, I think right about that. Yeah, not a grown woman, still a kid. Thank you, Nancy. So he's not here. So for those of you that want to know, Tom loves to repeat a joke over and over and over. And on Calypso Cat's channel, he frequently likes to bust the balls of Angela. What's her screen name? I can't think of it right now. And measuring things and rulers and how big is it and whatever. So he's very, very repetitive on the use of rulers. So Nancy bought a ruler for like $1 or $2 from Cat and had an inscription written on the back of it. And then Cat says, well, for that, I'll send Tom every ruler I have. So there's going to be a box of like 4 or 5 rulers. Dear Angela, that's right. Angela, right. Angela Marksberry. Is that her last name? Angela Marksberry?
Yeah.
That's
Yep. So Tom and Angela have this, flirtation about rulers. And Nancy said, I'll get him back. And so there's a package of rulers coming. And let's see if he puts one in every room, maybe he'll be able to measure stuff. Yes, dear Angela. Yep.
So this is interesting. So this is Susan B. Anthony. As we know, but she's on the coin, the $1 coin, Susan B. Anthony. So it says that she fought for voting rights for ex-slaves, then felt betrayed when Black leaders would not do the same for women.
Wow.
Ooh.
That's juicy gossip. Do you remember in the 70s when the Susan B. Anthony quarter came out? It was quite a collectible.
It was $1.
I mean, replay. Remember in the 70s when the Susan B. Anthony dollar came out? It was a very collectible coin. Now, Janine's kid, I misstated her age. Janine's kid is 105 years old.
Oh, is she? Okay.
Yes. I love a good typo, Janine's. Actually, she says she was.
So here's another shot of Roosevelt out in the middle of who knows where. But there's a beautiful waterfall behind him.
Oh, I like it except for the beard. Yes, Denise, Tom and I, we need to separate in stores. We need to. Oh my God, you could swim at, wow.
And then there's a whole thing on the Panama Canal because Roosevelt was involved in that.
Raise your hand if you've ever been on a trip that saw the Panama Canal.
No.
Oh, you just want to, you know what? Janice and Christine openly tell their age. They don't keep it a secret. She'll tell you. Janice, tell her how young you are. So they don't like to tell it, but they do tell it. Yeah, you would be 135.
So here are boys who are working in the Pennsylvania coal mines.
Now that job had to suck. Ugh. In the dark, unable to, like the disease is unable to breathe.
Mm-hmm.
Denise corrects the math of Janice. It sucks to be right all the time, Denise. Janice, pay no attention to Denise's mathematical correction. We got it. It was a typo. Your daughter is not 105.
And here's the big Model Ts. You know, those were the first mass-produced automobiles. And there they are lined up on Main Street there.
Assembly lines. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And let's make this announcement. That's true. She and her twin are proudly 49. Janice is the older twin by about a minute and a half. And the good news is this week.
No, it was 5 minutes.
Oh, 5 minutes. Okay. Yes, because she does tell us often. I survived the earthquake, the fire, and the IT guy. And what about the Goodwill cashier? That was good too. The Goodwill cashier made your eyes bulge out of your head.
Okay, here is our president, William Taft.
Now he looks like he's riding a donkey, right? Because that horse.
I have no idea what
that
this
looks
man is
proportionally so incorrect.
Yeah.
That like it's a goat.
Is it a goat? I don't know what
goats get on every show.
I don't think so. It doesn't say what it is though. I was reading the thing underneath and it just doesn't say what it is.
You are such a fibber, Janice. You were not happy to be alone for 5 minutes. You were saying, girl, get out here. Come on out. You got things to do, twin. Sister. I love them together. They finish each other's sentences. They look alike. They talk alike. They're not. Yes, Janice is the older and wiser 5-minute older sister of the twins. But I love that you got your sister into the reselling business. She's doing great. And Christine is also the shire of the two sisters.
So this one is a big deal. So this is the Triangle Fire. Anybody know the Triangle Fire? No. So this led to major work reform conditions because these were the seamstresses working.
Oh yeah.
The doors were locked. They couldn't get out. So major working condition changes after that fire. So that is covered in here also.
So Janice, I'm thinking of the Carole King song, "Where You Lead, I Will Follow Anywhere That You Want Me To." So you were the leader in exiting the womb.
So here are some ladies who were big in the suffrage movement. They've got them and a little bio on each one of them.
Aaron, trivia question. What Elton John song had the word suffragette in it?
Mm-hmm.
Aaron has already started the map. What did you say? You don't know. Does anybody know what Elton John song had the word suffragette in it? Did he? Yeah, he's sort of not been around that much since he got that part in the community theater play. His he hasn't been doing much online.
Oh,
And then there's a big thing on Pancho Villa.
No idea. So it's Benny and the Jets. Because jet rhymes with suffragette. That's how it got into the song. Benny and the Jet. I don't know why Elton had to stutter to say Benny, but he did.
I don't know. So I'm going to stop there on this one, this turn, and we're going to go back to Aaron.
all right. I think I have another 6x4 photo.
Okay. 6x4 is the dimension.
For $3.
One single photo. Oh.
Yeah. It's a very
Look at this fancy lady with that fancy car.
And a very fancy winter outfit on.
Totally. Oh, I love that.
Yeah. Got the boots right there.
Those boots are made for walking, and that's just what they'll do. And that makes me think of Steph. One of these days, these boots are gonna walk all over you. Doom, doom, da, doom, da, doom, 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 da, doom, da, doom, doom. Who sang that song?
I don't know.
I'm asking the crowd. Who sang that song? Man, I must be the oldest person in the damn room. Thank you, Leslie. The child of the infamous New Jersey singer Frank Sinatra's daughter, Nancy Sinatra's one-hit wonder, Buddy and the No. These boots are made for walking. And there's a great video. If you ever see old video of her, like on the Ed Sullivan show, like she did this like little pony dance with the boots. It was great. Apple, you have to go see it. Did you guys know that Frank Sinatra's mother died in a tragic plane crash, like somewhere over Colorado, like just some crazy, not a private plane, a commercial plane, right? It's so cute. Like she did the same, like, you know, as you would go from talk show to talk show to talk show, or variety show to variety show to variety show, your act was the same, right? We only had one song. So yeah. And we all wanted those white boots. Oh my God. Oops. Tripod. Flurries in Jersey City. Apple. Thursday, I want to go to Columbus Flea Market on Thanksgiving. Please, anybody who has Sage, New Jersey.
Is it coming from Buffalo down to you guys?
Yeah, probably.
Freaking Buffalo. I'd rather it come from the goats. Oh no, Apple.
Because that was a really, really nasty storm up there.
Oh, crap. Apple, my husband works in Jersey City. Girl, I'm dying to go to Columbus. Well, meet me there on Thanksgiving. We're going to go there like 7 o'clock in the morning. Thanksgiving's like the best day ever. The heck with the turkey. Sage the whole state. Yes. Come on. Sue Spiezio rarely gets to go out of the house for fun. You always for freaking doctor's visit. This is the one day. I need no rain. I need it not to be cold. No snow. And Tom to be not in pain. But I could drug Tom. Yeah, Tommy.
Oh, Apple can't join you.
I'll if I go Apple, I'll show you what I got. What are elephant pants? You mean like gauchos, the big wide pants that flared out but came below? That's what I called them. Because you're about my age, I think.
Yeah, I don't know what elephant pants are.
Explain, Leslie.
All right, guys, I'm not seeing any takers for this awesome lady. Bless you.
Thank you.
Yeah, she's a beautiful lady in front of a really cool car.
MC
Yeah.
Hammer pants are gauchos? Oh, I don't
Yeah.
know.
So that's big baggy
MC
pants.
Hammer pants are different than gauchos. Gauchos is like wide leg capris, like bell bottom capris.
Yeah, they're above the ankle.
Right. And hammer pants go to the ankle and they have like the crotches at the knees.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sometimes on a bad day, my crotch is at my knees, but that's a different story. Earthquake Susie. Doctor. Imagine telling a doctor, Doctor, I felt an earthquake in my vagina. Am I okay? Yes, Sue Spiezio.
I've been through a lot of earthquakes.
You never felt one there?
No.
Well, see, I'm just very sensitive to a sensation.
So this chapter, I think, is on World War I. And so here are pictures of what caused World War I.
Apple, what is a Ross in the box?
Let me line this up here. There we go.
I wish we had a Ross in the box. I don't know what that is.
So there is Archduke Ferdinand and the assassination.
It's a Bronx expression.
And boom, there we go. World War I.
It's like a chicken house.
Elephant
fried chicken house.
Flared at the knee.
Oh, Ross's department store. Yeah, we don't have that in Jersey. Yeah, my cousin in Florida always says, I got it at Ross. I was like, I don't know what you're saying. Do you have it in Washington? Ross's department store? We don't have it.
Well, I mean, we have Ross, but nobody calls it a department store, I don't think. But yeah, we have like TJ Maxx and Ross.
So Ross in Florida is more like Macy's with multiple floors.
Oh,
TJ Maxx is just like one level.
Yeah. Yeah. Ross is very similar to TJ Maxx, where it's like name brands and some other brands that are like last year's season clothing or something.
Jen,
I would put TJ Maxx a little higher end than Ross.
Wow. That bad?
Yeah.
Jen, we think she's talking about gauchos. Not the kind that cowboys wore, like the stylish kind that models and cool kids in 8th grade wore. I'll go Google it.
So here's an interesting shot from World War I where they've got explosions. Like the photo was taken like right when the explosions were happening in World War I. TJ Maxx like Target, Ross like Walmart, kind of. Yeah. But
oh yeah. So elephant pants are not gauchos. I just looked them up on Google. They are tight fitting at the top up until your knee, and then it's an overstated bell bottom. Yeah. I never saw anybody in New Jersey with that.
Oh, like oh, what are the ones? Oh,
They look like,
I'll think of it.
and it also looks like it might have been the name brand. And then there's a whole version in like tribal prints, like bohemian style. And yet somebody else is pulling up the MC Hammer look. So I guess we're all on the same page of what we called them.
So this is the Bolsheviks, World War I still.
I love me a Walmart, but I don't shop my clothes there. But I do shop my my shorts. Platform shoes, yeah, they were great.
So I'm trying to figure out what this is. This is some kind of a meeting with all these different groups. So we've got these guys, these guys, these guys, and oops. But I can't quite, without going into a whole bunch of detail to figure out what it is, but that's an interesting. So
for those of you history buffs, this book has got everything.
Yeah. Okay. So when your mom says don't walk on the furniture, these guys did not get that message.
We had a few women picks, the suffragette, Susan B. Anthony, but not in this grouping. You're right. But there were definitely women depicted in previous picks, Apple, maybe before you got here.
Yeah, well, this is World War I. And so, yeah, things that were happening in America prior to, we did have women. But yeah, with the focus more on the war in this chapter. Well, here we go. This is Edith Wilson. So this would be Woodrow Wilson's wife, I guess.
Woodrow Wilson's wife, Wilma.
I think it's Edith.
Oh, Edith. It would be much funnier with a W. And she's showing off her knockers.
Oh, yeah.
Stick them out, girl. If you got them, show them. They enter a room before her. Holy cannoli. Right? Hello, Katie Luttrell. Welcome in. We're having a good old Friday night as usual. Trisha's behaving.
Well, I'm trying to.
She is.
Oh, here we go. You want girls? Here we go. Nice girls don't smoke is what this one says. Oops.
Does it say that?
Uh-huh.
Nice girls don't smoke. Holy crapola. Okay, so here's another question for the room. I'm not asking about today because I don't need you to confess, but how many of you were smokers? And I'm on the list. So were you smokers? Aaron, you ever smoke?
Nah.
Trisha, you ever smoke?
No.
All right, you don't have to get mad with that little face.
I grew up with smokers, and I was good.
Yeah, I think I'm the same way.
I was secondhand smoke. I was good.
Did you all see that face she made at me? Oh no. She said prune.
No.
Okay. Jan, where's the answers? Okay. Jan did not, but Leslie does. Kathy did. Steph hits on it now and then. Denise did too as a nurse. I know, like, you feel like you have to, like, apologize because you're a nurse, right? I love smoking cigarettes. I can't lie. I miss them. Plain and happy weed. Tommy's opposed to the smell in the house. It's like living with a good cop. Cheryl smokes. 2 of you boys don't smoke, and the third one wants to quit with me. You know what I think is an important thing for resellers to disclose that don't, and you guys don't disclose it because you don't. But if you're a reseller, any of you, that are a smoker, I think you need to disclose that at the top of your sale. Because you may not realize it, but when we get your boxes and we open the box, it's like a face full of Marlboro 100s. Oh, when the friction builds up. Never in your house. Yeah. When I went to college, we all smoked. All of us, all my friends, everybody smoked. My first husband did not smoke. Tommy smoked for the first maybe 10 years of the marriage, and then he got the flu so bad, he went to bed for 10 days and woke up a non-smoker.
So here is a photo of Ford, Firestone, and Edison playing poker.
Wow.
There's a very famous Edison Museum in New Jersey, and a big town in Edison, New Jersey called Edison. Yeah, I mean, I won't name any names, but once I've purchased from a smoker, I won't again. You're a chain smoker. Yeah, like me. I was 2 to 3 packs a day.
Whoa.
Yeah. I mean, I loved cigarettes. Loved. What do you smoke, Leslie? What brand? This is not a paid advertisement for any brand. I want to encourage anyone to take up smoking.
No, but my mother was a smoker for a large part of my life, and cigarettes used to be so cheap that it was almost like you would always have one going, even if you weren't smoking. You know, it's like you light a cigarette, put it down, and then
yeah. And there's so much interest in the resale market for vintage ashtrays.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, Jen picked up in her Goodwill haul, one of her 5 items was, in fact, a vintage ashtray that when you would put your cigarette in, it was shaped like a house. When you put your cigarette in, the smoke from the cigarette would go up the chimney. 5 packs a day, yeah. Crowns, yeah. I mean, I think it's almost $100 a carton now for cigarettes. It's crazy in New Jersey. They really tax the heck out of them to try and discourage. But all the kids in New Jersey, all vape. Everybody. I was a menthol, so Pall Mall menthol 100s. But when I started, I was probably Newports or Virginia Slims because I thought that was cool.
So here, I'm going to read this before I show this picture. It says, "Hello, sucker. The doll," which is the woman, stepping merrily into a New York City paddy wagon, is Texas. I'm not going to say her last name good. Guinan. I think it's Texas Guinan. Celebrated for sitting on top of a piano in her speakeasies and greeting the customers in this engagingly candid manner. Her goal spirits were founded on peddling scotch at $25 for a fifth. This is 100 years ago. $25 for a fifth of scotch, which netted her $700,000 in her first 10 months in business, and on the knowledge that this arrest at her 300 club in 1927 would, like all the others, not cost her a minute in jail. Let's see, and then it has her business partners. So this gal was selling $25 fifths of scotch. Look at her.
She's fancy.
Yep.
Very fancy. But yes, Apple, I did the same thing. I would collect the labels to send, or the box tops, whatever they were, for Virginia Slims. So there's a lot of things in the resale market today that were only available if you were a collector of the box tops and sent it in. I have a Virginia Slims, you know, the fold up to put your jewelry in when you go like on vacation, like all of the plastic pockets, but it folds. I can get a half gallon of Members Mark whiskey for $18. I don't know my liquor prices.
You're up, Aaron.
Oh, sorry.
Leslie, can you have that guru call my husband? Because if my husband would allow it, I would go back to smoking.
No.
All right, so now I have.
Do not go back to smoking.
Yes, I have a photo of myself for $3, and it looked like it's a military lady, and I think maybe like a military. It's like almost like a Jeep type of vehicle.
No, not military, I don't think.
She does have on a little bit of a hat that looks military, like a nurse, maybe.
Yeah, the car isn't though.
No, the car, yeah.
She might be, but the car isn't.
Oh, and this is for $3.
Yep, got it.
And it measures. I'll do the measurement after I give all the numbers of the prices. Now is 5 by 3. And I don't know, something is on her uniform there.
That's
I
a
thought
good
it was
point,
a camera.
Cheryl. While Aaron's selling is saying not only should sellers disclose that they smoke, but no need to spray the box with perfumes, air fresheners, or scented whatever, because people could be allergic to all the different smells of things. That's a good point.
Yeah.
Although I can tell you the couple of things that I've received from smokers' houses, I've put in plastic bags filled with Bounce for like a week to try and absorb some of that smell. Because once it's there, it's there. Oh, you collected the apple. I love it. My dad smoked. He called them Pall Malls, but it was Pall Malls. I don't know why he called it. I need a pack of Pall Malls. I don't know why he pronounced it like that. But no filter. So I could still see him in my mind's eye, like picking off a little piece of tobacco off of his tongue. Gross. So gross. My father lost a lung to smoking and continued smoking after that. And I still became a smoker. Yeah. No, I think it's an obligation as a seller, because even on eBay, sellers will say "from my smoke-free home," right?
Yeah.
Yes. And a lot of them will say pet-free also.
Pet-free, right?
You guys know I got the cats, but the cats don't go in, where they go in the room, but they're not in my supplies, and they're not in with me when I'm packing and stuff. So I'm hoping I don't get any cat hair in, just for people who have allergies. I have
received many a Trisha box, and no, everything's always perfect. You're one of the best wrappers in the world. Although Tom still doesn't like that you use peanuts. And
those are biodegradable peanuts.
Tom's just going to have to get over it, Trisha. You know what it is?
I bought those specifically for Tom.
Did you? Well, we gotta wait till he comes to the show next. This is the part of the peanuts that he hates. The taking them out of the box and transferring them into the trash. The static electricity of them sticking to your hand.
Sticking to.
Right? And he's calm in the beginning.
Do you have any hairspray?
Possibly, yes.
Okay, because hairspray cuts static cling.
You heard it here first.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
like
why do the
on the like in winter when it's really dry and you comb your hair and it gets really staticky, it's like you comb it and it's like going psst with the static. Spray it with hairspray, just a little hairspray.
Could you
Goes
come
right
online
through,
once
no
with that
static.
hair? I'd like to see your hair looking like that and see that, live presentation.
It doesn't get like that here very often is the problem. We don't dry out like that and get that staticky here.
Why do the peanuts smell like popcorn? That's a question I have.
I don't know
smell
why,
popcorn.
but they are made with cornstarch.
Are they? I never noticed they had a smell.
Mine
Now
are.
you
Yeah,
have
this
to sniff
smells
them.
strong.
Mine are made with cornstarch. I don't smell popcorn with them, but
There's a smell to it though. It's like,
but yeah, like if he just sprayed a little bit of hairspray either on the popcorn or just sprayed a little on his hands as he was picking them up, then there
I'm
wouldn't
going
be
to
any
tell you how
static.
Tom solved the problem, Trisha, because he solved the problem. The problem is solved by I'm in charge of removing the peanuts from anyone. He will not participate in the removal of the peanuts. He's had it. Excuse me for a moment. I'm going to go use the restroom.
So Denise, I'll tell you, I've got a little cure for the dry feet and the hands too, which I know is another weird thing because I get really dry hands in winter, especially with all the packing materials and the boxes and constantly washing my hands and everything. So I put lotion on my hands when I go to bed and I put gloves on. I just use like the regular, whatever the non-latex ones are. I just happen to have the non-latex ones. But the little disposable gloves, and I put those on. And I put the lotion on overnight. I put the gloves on. I go to sleep. And that is what helps keep my hands from getting really, really dried out. Now, another trick, what I do with my feet is I have little nylon footies. You would be surprised. You can fall asleep just fine with the gloves on. You don't even feel them. You won't feel them. I know it sounds weird, but you won't feel them. But for my feet, after I shower, I'll put lotion on and then I put little nylon footies on and then I can put my socks on, or I'll just put them on sometimes with just the socks on. And I didn't used to think I could sleep with gloves on either. And yeah, I don't like the cotton gloves. I've tried the cotton gloves. I don't like it at all. I don't think that I feel like the cotton is absorbing the lotion and not my hands. So I don't like the cotton. So sorry guys out there, if the cotton works for you, that's great. I like the insulation factor of the other types of gloves. And then, like I said, I don't even feel them now. I didn't used to think I could sleep with an eye mask either. I thought that it would, like I would feel it and it would be very distracting for me while I was going to sleep. But now I can put an eye mask on, I put my gloves on, and I go right to sleep. So even if you didn't think you could do it, you probably can. But yeah, I've tried the other type of gloves and yeah, I don't know what it is, but I just didn't feel like they were doing anything to help. But again, your results will vary. That's for sure. I've heard of people using Vaseline also with a lot of success, but I just use regular lotion. What am I using now? I think it's Eucerin lotion. But you know, you might be surprised if you're tired and relaxed enough, you just will just drift off to sleep. But yeah, I would say especially if your hands are cracking, give it a try. You know, you might be surprised that you can you know, sleep with those on to help relieve, because I, especially on my thumbs right in here, and you can see it's already kind of getting dry right there, but a lot of times I will get cracks right there, and those are painful. Those are really, really painful. Okay, so back to the book that has a $20 start. And, you know, and again, it's one of those things where I live, it doesn't get near as cold as where a lot of you guys live. So yeah, I feel for you with the dry weather. So there is a whole thing here on Al Capone. So Al Capone and his a lot of things that Al Capone did. Then we've got, Herbert Hoover. So it does do really interesting as it goes through all the years. It does do these really nice profiles in this book of the presidents and how long they served. Here we go. So the Great Depression. And if you've ever wondered about let's see, this is Kansas. Yeah, so if you've ever heard about the Dust Bowl and the Great Depression, there you go. There's a great photo of it right there. And that just happens to be in Kansas. And let's see. Oh, so yeah, they're talking about banks shutting down. There's an out of business bank, and cars weren't selling. And then we've got when the guys were trying to find work and moving from town to town on the railroad, trying to go places where there was work. And then the stock crash, as they say, from riches to rags, kind of going the other way when the stock market crashed in 29. And then, just as you were saying, the grapes of wrath. There we go, the grapes of wrath. And the people trying to get by through the Depression. And these people are, this is a Texas family of 7 who were drought refugees. So Texas ran out of water. So it looks like they were trying to get to somewhere where there was water. And then we've got, General McCarthy. let's see, what is this? Oh, this is interesting. So veterans from California camping out on the Capitol lawn in the summer of 1932 in a vigil to mark the imminent adjournment of Congress and the death of the bonus bill for that session. They took turns walking around the building day and night in slow, eerie, single file that was called a death march. So these were people, Californians in Congress, or Californians who went to Congress and marched around to try to get them to pass a bill, the bonus bill, which I don't know if they did, but here they are. So yeah, this book really touches on a lot of even modern history that kind of forgotten about. And then here we are with FDR. And oh, all right. Well, here's a trick. Here's one. You can try to do this on New Year's Eve. See if you're able to do this little drinking trick. Look at that. He's got 3 glasses stacked on top of the bottle. And then what have we got? The New Deal. We've got, oh, so this is the FBI coming after Al Capone. There he is. And then, ooh, look at her. So under her picture, it says that she is May Capone, his Irish wife, on a visit to Alcatraz. Capone was never in the mafia, but in the tradition of the Don, he confined his wife. I don't know what they're trying to say. I have no idea what that is. I'm going to put it up here. Oops, sorry. This way. There we go. I'm not sure what that was. Well, Kathy, the guys in front of Congress, it was in the summer of 1932. And it was called the bonus bill. No, it says, well, it says the bonus bill for that session. Yeah, so it's the summer of 1932. Okay, where are we? Okay, so I will stop there with the FBI and the Untouchables going after Al Capone. And we will go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have 3 photos, and I'm going to start these off at $3. And here you have the old style car that looks like it's gotten into a bad accident. So you got one right there if you've been rear-ended or something. There's another one.
Ouch.
And here is where look you got hit on the side. Oh, look at this crusted, like
yeah,
it almost to a thing. And you know, it must have hit this car extremely hard because these old style cars right here, with like pure metal. So whatever hit this, it must have been going was big and fast because it did a lot of damage.
Yeah, that did. That did a ton of damage. But even with all that damage, if you had been in that car, you probably would have been fine.
Yeah.
That
No
still looks like a
information.
pretty sturdy car.
Yeah, no information on the back.
Yeah, the way that they built those cars back then, they were, you had a decent chance, that's for sure, of not getting too injured. Other than maybe a little whiplash if you got rear-ended like that.
I'm trying to look to see if it's
Oh, Randy.
see a license
Like
plate
Mama
biz.
backed into the garbage truck again.
Where state is
That's
from.
true. It could have been somebody backing into something, right? Oh my goodness. I know, time for a new car and more driving lessons.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. All right. I don't see any takers for that, but that is interesting. That
Yeah.
is very interesting. I wonder if somebody rebuilt that car afterwards. Because most of those, yeah, you could pound that out pretty easily and be on the road again. Put a new window in. I think it would need a new back window.
Yeah. Well, the window looks fine.
The back side window.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
All right. So now in the book, we are heading into World War II. And we've got the death of German democracy right there. Nope. Sue is probably fine. It does take a few minutes. So then we also have Japan getting ready for World War II. And let's see. Oh my. Oh, so here's a dock workers strike. I saw that, Apple. Let's see. What
Guys,
is...
I lost my sound. So I'm going to go out
Did you?
and in again.
Are you sure?
I
Or
don't
is it
hear
just
Trisha,
because
and I
we're
know
not
she's talking
talking?
smack about me, and she better just watch herself because I'm from New Jersey. Let me sign out and back in. How could I not hear you?
I don't know.
How did
Can
that
you hear
happen?
me now?
Did you put yourself on mute?
Wow, won't even let me get out of the show. It's the Sue Spiezio show. I can't hear anybody else but myself. Leave.
So here's another shot in Germany heading into World War II. And let's see what else we've got for World War II. There's a lot to read in here. It's not just all pictures, but there is a lot to read. Oh, who is this? It says The Man with the Umbrella. I was seeing if I could figure out who. Oh, Mussolini? No, this might be Mussolini. I don't know if I've ever really seen a picture of Mussolini. There's this guy. And then over here they're mentioning Mussolini, so I figure that must be Mussolini. And Edward R. Murrow, which Edward R. Murrow was a journalist. There's a big award each year now.
Pardon the interruption.
Can you hear me now?
Yes. Pardon the interruption to the riveting display of this book, but I have a few things I need to say. Number one, I don't know what you did when I went to go pee-pee to knock me off so I couldn't hear you, but don't do it again because I'm a vital part of this show.
I didn't touch anything.
Yeah, that's where she's going with. That's the story. Number two, Randy, have you been here as long ago as that when I got the pink slippers and not said hello to me, you sexy thing? That's that.
Okay. Anything else?
I'm back. Thank you for putting up with me. No, I couldn't hear anything. I just saw Trisha's mouth moving with nothing coming out.
Now we've got pictures of Pearl Harbor.
Okay, so this is where history makes a difference. I was in Hawaii a few times, and I attempted to go to Pearl Harbor, and we decided to take a bus to it. But when we were on the bus, we did the entire loop of the bus from where it started to where it came back to start. And I said to the bus driver, "You said this stops at Pearl Harbor." And he said, "We did. And it's called something else. Not called, they don't call Pearl Harbor in Hawaii. They call it something else." So I had no idea. I passed it.
Oh.
They call it, I'm going to Google it. My last Google was elephant pants. My computer's going to think like, what is she?
So there are some pictures and articles and stuff on the war in here, but some of the graphics I'm not going to show. But here is Eisenhower.
The USS Arizona Memorial.
Oh.
So I had no idea it had another name. You would think you got tourists in your state. You're not going to call the stop that this is the stop for Pearl Harbor. So the 3 times I went to Hawaii, I missed it 3 times because I didn't learn. There was no internet and Google then.
Oh yeah.
And even asking the bus driver to say, "Can you stop at Pearl Harbor?" didn't help.
Well, because to him, it's not Pearl Harbor, it's the USS Arizona.
Exactly.
This is for Apple. This is for Apple. Women at war. And she's starting the plane by pulling on the propeller. There you go.
What if it's physically possible to swim up to the U.S. Arizona, or is it too far away from the shore?
You're going to swim
with a floaty? I could still, I could still, I could float over with a good friend.
Floaty.
Okay.
Pool noodle. I watch those videos of what these girls do with pool noodles, crafting.
Yes, they do a lot.
Jen, hi, girlfriend.
So yeah, so a lot of the photos. So hi, Patsy. So this is a book called The American Century by Harold Evans. And yeah, it's got really in-depth articles. It starts in the 1880s and goes current. And yeah, so it's got some about the last great battles, Iwo Jima and Okinawa. A lot of the war photos, though, are, I'm going to say, some of the subject matter and stuff. So I'm going to kind of pass over some of those.
You know that I am not so disabled in water. It's really true, right? The water keeps, first of all, I got my own built-in buoys, but the water keeps you like, I don't know, it's like, I guess that's why they do aquatherapy, because you really are not so, like, I don't have the pain of life in the water.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Yeah, it was definite shade, definite. But I walked out when Trisha let a secret out that she had never told me before, which is, did she say she wears gloves to bed?
Yeah, I'm fancy.
Yeah.
I had the whole cats, the blanket, the warmer, the whole, but you never mentioned
only in the winter, because my hands get so dried out that I put lotion and then gloves on so that the lotion will penetrate overnight.
You and I are such a vision in bed. I don't know how these people deal with it. And for those of you who haven't seen what I look like going to bed, you have to rewind and watch Trisha's Saturday night Halloween show, where I came showing what I look like at bedtime.
Oh, yeah.
She's
got accessories.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
Yep. So this is
to all the sailors.
The Fat Man. That is the bomb.
Oh, that was
they dropped.
Oh, wow.
As a big bomb.
I'm not going to say it.
Okay, and then here we will stop here as we get into the end of the war and the Cold War. But there are some really good things on World War II in here. It's just some of the subject matter and some of it's a little graphic because it is like, real photos that, they're a little hard to see. But yeah, this goes this book goes really, really deep into history with really good articles and really amazing photos. So
Patsy, she has a star price of 20 on that, and we haven't had a bid on it yet, I don't think. So if you're interested.
yeah, and it is 711 pages.
All right, I have two photos.
11 in New Jersey and New York. Holla!
Starting it
Make a
off
wish.
at 11. See,
Yeah, you got him
I'm starting
saying.
this off at 3. I got two photos. I'm starting it off at $3.
We'll do it in 2 minutes again for you, Leslie, since you have a 2-minute lag.
So here you have like a lake.
Aaron, look hard.
Yes.
Look hard. Do you see me floating towards that device and everybody looking? Everybody saying, what the heck is that woman doing? She's going to go over the waterfall.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, there I am. There I am. Everybody's looking.
And so I think you got, I don't know, there's a steamboat or what, but, and I'm going to put this in the, then you had the lady by the little waterfall right there.
L. Page is singing to me.
I see that.
Bought you a ticket for an airplane. Ain't got time for a trash train. Oh, I'm going home. Ooh, my baby gave me a letter.
And she got her child right there along on the edge.
I know my sister went to the Grand Canyon in spike heels. Crazy.
What?
My sister's like that lady. Like, you know, you dress for, but she doesn't dress for the occasion. We're going to the Grand Canyon. What do you got on spike heels for?
Yeah, that is one place I would not want to lose my footing or balance. So
No,
Yeah.
it's not even all protected from falling. There's only a few areas that are protected from falling. You can fall at a lot of spots.
People do. People are constantly falling because of trying to take selfies with in bad spots.
I have pictures of me and Tom at the Grand Canyon. We were both at least 100 pounds thinner each there. I blame the weight gain on the Grand Canyon.
I can totally see why it would be the Grand Canyon's fault.
Yeah. Gotta blame somebody. My Tom says he hears a radio in his ear, so would that be my voice that he hears? Me singing, that's right. Serenading L. Page, the most handsome avatar on the internet. Can you imagine if I really met L. Page and I wasn't attracted to him as I am attracted to his avatar? How would I tell him? I'd be like, Randy, false advertisement. Or I would say, you're even better looking than your avatar. Let's go look at glass goods at Fenton Crispy Glass. You don't know what my date with Randy would be like. You don't know when Tom's going to let me start dating.
I don't think Tom's going to let you.
You said he's tall and handsome? I believe so, Apple. That's what I have in my head. Randy is handsome in person. I knew it. You can't have an avatar like that and not be handsome.
Jen has met him.
Wow.
I do remember seeing pictures. I can't remember who else was there, but I do remember Jen and Randy. And that he was tall.
Well, if you want me to get under the table, Randy, that's going to take a little bit of work and assistance because I really don't bend easily. But I might be okay on the table.
Because Beth and Margot were there. All right, guys. Beautiful waterfall photo with woman who probably shouldn't be having her kids so close to the edge, but she does.
Yeah, I'm like, that's a little dangerous.
But at least she's holding on. So, but
never
she
Yeah.
doesn't look like
so.
she's got good footing right there, though.
But it doesn't really look like they're not really going to go anywhere like that
No.
too. It's not like it's like Grand Rapids or something.
No. All right,
It's like a little.
$3 for the 2 photos.
Too small to see in the avatar, Leslie. From what I can see in the avatar, I just see green glowing uranium glass, and I know that that's not in there, so I don't have that good vision to make you out in that pic. Ooh, there's a package in the mail from Randy to Janice. What will it be? One day, it sounds like one day I'm going to meet Apple at the Columbus Flea Market. I think it's going to happen.
That would be really cool.
One day.
So this photo was taken in 1948 in Berlin, and there are 300,000, they say 300,000 people down there.
I wouldn't want to have to pee in that crowd. No.
That's a lot of people. Well, yeah, it's the people in New York who go and wait for the ball to drop. It's like
the book was in 1990. What was the year of issue?
I'm looking that up really quick.
She said 98, but let's double check for you.
It's 98. I think so, but let me double check here. Yes, 98. And so it does, it's like I think it's like 100 years. So it starts in.
It's a great book for history buffs. It covers the whole genre.
Here, let me.
Great photos and explanations of what you're seeing, which is nice.
Yeah, so here is the index. Oops, I never turned the right way.
Yes, this book deserves to be rescued from a landfill for sure. There's a buyer for this book.
Mm-hmm.
I believe that. Maybe not tonight, but maybe yes. We'll see.
Oops.
We're not done yet, right? We're not at the index yet, right?
Right.
No, we still have some more pages to go. Too bad that it didn't make it to 2021 when the Sue Spiezio show began. I'd have a page all to myself.
Exactly.
With a thumbs up from Trisha and Aaron. Aaron, they're saying you're tired again, so the nap didn't help.
I'm good.
He has a sleepy look. We call it dreamy-eyed, Aaron.
So here is a meeting between Harry Truman and Stalin.
Trisha, would you mind showing the paper cover back again so she can show you the hardcover of the book and the paperback?
Yeah, because here's
she took the sleeve off to protect it. Yeah, she's about only halfway through. What year are we up to? The 40s?
Well, we're after World War II.
Okay.
And I'm not showing every page, just as there are covers or
Leslie, because could it go media mail?
Oh yes, this goes
media mail, so it would not be crazy. Patsy, you see it? So that's a silver shiny line jacket. Look at the front. The American Century.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good thing about books, a lot they can go medium
Yeah.
now, and that's a lot less than
Yeah.
what the thing weighs. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
Now let me tell you, if you don't bid on it tonight, but you're interested in it and just want to know what the cost is, shoot Trisha an email and ask her to do an estimate of the price of shipping to you. I think you just might have sold your book. I told you that Patsy's in at 20. So Trisha's going to show on her turn the rest of the book. So if you're
Yeah,
interested,
so
you
here
have
is
to come in above the 20. Otherwise, this book is going to go to our friend Patsy. Look at that one. We
yeah,
were
so
waiting for you, Patsy. The book was waiting for you. That's what happened.
Truman fires McCarthy, but people were
Elizabeth, the fact that
cheering.
you buy your ex presents, yeah, I would put doo-doo in a bag for my ex.
Oh, what is this?
Happy birthday.
Oh, so okay, this is a really interesting one. So I don't know what year. Okay, so it's got to be around 1953 because there's another picture showing the Eisenhower Thanksgiving of 1953. But this picture I'll show you is I'll call him Steve because I can't pronounce his last name. He is a DuPont worker. Him and his family, which he has a boy or two boys, it looks like two boys, and their food for a year. So this is them and an entire year's worth of food. This says the cost in 1951 was $1,300 for their food for an entire year.
I love that, Leslie.
Here we go.
Oh my. Let's linger on that a little bit. I like it. Wow. That's really cool. And even look at the floor. Oh, I love it. That's
Wow.
fantastic. So like meat hanging from hooks, right? Like dry and cured meats and cheeses and unbelievable.
What's that? Is that milk? No, it's not
Yeah,
milk.
I think it's milk and butter.
It
Yeah,
does.
and the
It does,
produce,
right? It looks like the Little Italy Italian delis, yeah, with everything hanging. That's right.
Crisco, flour. Yeah, these are flour sacks behind them. Yeah, potatoes, lots of bags of potatoes, onions, and yeah, the meat hanging down.
I have a friend that I work with that actually bought property that has an underground apocalypse.
Oh, yeah.
Like
The doomsday people.
the doomsday thing underground. She doesn't keep it stocked, but it came with the property. But I think she's the only person I know.
And
Tom
here
wants to
is
have one in the
the
backyard.
birth
I think
of
it's because he wants to kill
suburbia.
me.
There you go. Suburban neighborhood going in. And let's see. Oh, and then McCarthy.
That face.
McCarthy. And all the trouble he caused.
To my pop stars, my movie stars especially.
Yeah. Blacklisting everybody.
Blacklist.
Yep. All right. So we will go back to some more of that. We'll get Aaron in here one more time.
All right. I don't really know what's going on in this picture, but I'm going to show you. And this is going to start out at $3. So here you got 3 friends hanging out, and it looks like he has a sewn bee on his shirt. And then you have here the other one. He got a dog that he's petting. I think it's I don't know. I don't know no dogs like that. Black lab. So you got 3 buddies there.
Now, what is the inappropriate name for that style shirt that Italians call them? They call them wife beaters.
Yeah.
Can you imagine? Whoever came up with that crazy wife beater. Yeah, you're right, Patsy. Just like Blockbuster went out of business, everything's going to be on a microchip. I agree.
Well, yeah, look how fast we went from in-store DVD rental to streaming service, and now, boom.
Multiple platforms to see things on. But yes, young Nicole going to Blockbusters on a Friday to pick out the movies for the weekend was a definite ritual. What was the saying? Be kind, just rewind, right? Remember?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Barnes and Noble closed, yeah.
And I remember when Netflix started streaming, you know, just a few movies were available for streaming. And, you know, then everybody was like, you know, oh, well, my computer is not fast enough. You know, my internet's not fast enough for streaming. And now, boom, all taken care of. You know, now we can stream
Redbox
on your phone, you know. Yeah, Redbox is still in business.
I haven't seen a Redbox in a long time.
And also, if you lived in the New Jersey, New York area, the street vendors would sell VHS tapes of movies that were out currently that they recorded on their home VCR video recorders. So bad copies, but for like cheap, so you didn't have to go to the movies. And then until the cops chased them away. But yeah, that was a huge, huge thing. Besides the fake purses.
And it looks like it's kind of like a rip because, as you can see,
I don't know.
Got a rip right there and a rip right there.
Do they walk up and down the train trying to sell bootleg DVDs, Apple? They're probably easier to hide in your coat pocket than VHS tapes were.
Probably.
There's this cool guy that I watch sometime on YouTube or Instagram that he rides the trains in Manhattan, and when you're not looking, he draws you on the ride.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I've seen that.
And then he'll say to the person, "Excuse me, I drew you," and the guy's amazing, like amazing. And the person will look like, "You drew? Like, what does that mean? You drew me?" And then he reveals the photo, the drawing, and it's unbelievable. Nicole, it happened to her, but not with that guy. But it was still amazing that, you know, and they're not looking to get paid for it, but people don't like to take their money out, you know, like in muggable places, right? No. So they just hand it to you. Oh, yes, waiting for new release. Yeah. And Nicole, for some reason, she was fascinated by a movie with Goldie Hawn. Oh, my God, what's the name of it? Now I got to go look.
What was Goldie Hawn doing?
It was a murder movie.
Fletch? I like that one.
Let's see if I can find the name. Death Becomes Her. We rented it so many times it was ridiculous.
Mhm.
And it wasn't even that good of a movie.
Maybe that's what inspired her to be an actress.
No, she came out as an actress. Trust me. Trust and believe. Baby Nicole was funny as heck, and could really entertain a crowd, an adult audience.
So I'll just show some of the highlights. So this one is civil rights. This chapter is all on civil rights. And some of the pictures, I mean, they show a lot of reality.
Oh, that's cool, Kathy. Do you know this? I saw in one of my platforms, Netflix, Hulu, whatever, that there's one Blockbuster left of the country.
Yeah, it's in like Alaska.
The documentary is called The Last Blockbuster. It's very cool. It's very cool. It was a cool documentary.
I think it just closed though. Not too long ago. Yeah.
Blockbuster.
Yeah. So here's Rosa Parks. The nice photo of her.
Now, what was the year that they're saying that was about?
Well, I don't know. It says 1956.
Okay.
That she boarded the bus and
56. Okay. Because I can remember the section in sociology in 7th grade on Rosa Parks. And our teacher being so excited to teach us that section.
And then here's Khrushchev coming to visit Nixon.
Is he the one with the red blood stain on his head?
No, that was Gorbachev.
Oh, okay. I'm trying, Trisha. I'm trying to learn.
Khrushchev was before. Khrushchev was with Nixon. Gorbachev was with Reagan. So he was the 80s.
You're usually more to talk. I think my Italian is rubbing off on you. Talks with the hands now.
I always talk with my hands.
Yeah, it's more. It's more though since we've become intertwined.
No, I talk with my hands a lot. Castro.
Cuban Castro.
Look at that caricature of JFK. How weird, right?
Let's see what else we got. Oh, and then we got a lot on JFK. A lot on JFK.
Apple, what are you saying? No K in there? No K in there. What does that mean?
Chi. I don't know. Let me see. Is there? Let me see what kind of index we got here.
The guy that was from where was you from?
Ho Chi Minh, something like that?
No.
Oh, the guy.
Or
was it Colombia or?
Hey, yeah. Let me see here.
Che Guevara.
Yeah.
I never heard that expression before.
No.
He's a guy. He's out in South America. He was like a
dictator?
A revolutionary.
Revolutionary.
Was it Colombia? Venezuela or something.
So is revolutionary an expression or a description of the good guy or the bad guy?
That's his name. That's the guy's name.
No, the word revolutionary.
Oh, well, yeah, because
Well, it all depends on
Yeah.
what
I'm
side
confused.
you're on.
So when you said
Yeah.
he was a revolutionary, was he a good guy or a bad guy?
He was a good guy in that sense. You know.
Yeah, he's not in here, Apple. I'm sorry.
Could you ever see? I don't know if you ever seen a picture of this guy with kind of like a long black hair, and he has, I don't know what kind of hat that is, like the little beret, I guess. On you've probably seen a picture of him before.
So for Cuba, wouldn't Cuba be Fidel Castro?
It wasn't Cuba though. It was in South America.
Man, I really snooze through history. I don't know how. I would just memorize for the test and forget.
Oh, he was from Cuba? I don't think he was from Cuba, was he? I think he was from South America. I keep saying it. I think you're thinking like Venezuela or something.
Okay, so now what song does that make you think of when Leslie says beret hat?
Raspberry beret.
Yeah, from
Yeah,
Prince.
but who are you trying to think of who wore a beret?
It wasn't really a beret, but that's what I could think of. Like it was like that hat with the it was like a military like.
Oh. Yeah, and then it goes up just into the Reagan years and the kind of end of the Cold War. This goes up to like 1989 is when this goes. And okay. So Apple says he was born in Argentina and he wore a hat. There we go. Full circle all the way around. Got it all connecting.
Yeah.
All right. So Patsy, the book goes to you.
Congrats.
So thank you, Patsy.
Enjoy that, Patsy.
And
I'm sure you'll spend more hours looking at it than we just did, because you'll have many, many nights to read through. That is loaded with pictures and information.
Oh yeah. Yeah. This is outstanding with information. Very, very well written.
Yeah, but like written in a not in a like in a school book way. It's written as like storytelling, I think.
Yeah, and it's short little bits.
Yeah.
Like each one is like, like 2 pages, maybe 4 pages.
Right. Not
some
to get
articles
bored,
on the side. Yeah. But yeah, it's very impressive, very well done.
That's a very nice book.
And it looks like, it's hard with US history. Some of it is so bad that people they don't even want to talk about it. They don't want to even remember it because some of our history is just horrible. This book seems to at least touch on a lot of the hard to talk about subjects, which, nowadays getting that taught in schools, it's like, I know nobody wants to talk about it, but sometimes you gotta know the horrible history of things. What they say, to not repeat it, to learn from it and go down a different path. And yeah, I mean, it's tough stuff to talk about, but the younger generation, you gotta pass on the knowledge to them so they know, what bad things happened and what we can learn from it and how to change the future so that things like that don't happen again.
Yeah.
The younger generation and Spiezio.
Yeah. Well, it's like, we don't need another world war, for whatever all things that are going on in the world and stuff. It's like we don't need another world war, and we don't need a lot of other stuff going on either. But it's like let's please learn from our past mistakes.
Yeah.
So I just noticed that Pinocchio sleeps with gloves too, Trisha.
Oh, yes.
You, Pinocchio, and Mickey, as in Mickey Mouse.
Yes, Mickey does too.
Oh my God, my eyesight is so bad. I just thought Apple wrote tuna.
And Sue, when are you getting your eyes checked?
Yeah, I think it's from going back and forth from the phone to the computer because I don't know. Problems. We got problems right here in River City. Capital T. And
I think everybody knows to not type the word tuna into the chat when you're in. I think that's a given.
I have to go through an hour of that every couple of days with this guy over here. You want to know what a tuna, and now he's trying to sneak salmon in, saying that doesn't smell. So I'm allowing the salmon as long as he doesn't use our plates and uses, what it comes in. I don't want the fish to touch our plates. Nuts. I know.
Salmon is good.
I don't eat that. Aaron, you eat salmon?
Oh, yes.
Oh, no.
Very, very, very good.
Yeah.
You'll eat any kind of fish?
I eat lobster tail.
That's not fish.
It's a crustacean. So I eat 2 crustaceans. I eat lobster tail, but not lobster claws. And I eat shrimp, which I'm not supposed to eat because it's my number 2 allergy. But I love shrimp, so I carry an EpiPen, and I take 2 Benadryl before I eat the shrimp. And I live on the edge.
And you could eat salmon and not have to do that.
My number 1 allergy is chicken and eggs. So I don't have eggs, which I love, but I don't have eggs. But I'm allowed to have eggs if they've gone through the oven, but not eggs cooked on the stovetop. I have no idea why. That's what my report is.
That's interesting.
Isn't that interesting? So I can't have scrambled eggs, but if eggs are an ingredient in a cake, I'm okay.
Okay. What about isn't a frittata done in the oven? Which is like an omelet, but it's cooked in the oven instead of on the stovetop?
I don't know. Maybe. I've never had a frittata because there's things in it.
You can have it without things.
Probably.
But
I'm going to ask my allergist. He'll know for sure. Ask Mike.
Okay. So this is the question now of what is the one food that you don't want to deal with, you would rather not deal with? The only thing I can think of, I don't like hot dogs that much.
No hot dogs?
I would eat a hot dog, but I don't do onions.
No, you know what? No 2 hot dogs are the same, Aaron. So there's different flavor between a ballpark hot dog, a Hebrew National hot dog,
Nathan's,
humans, like they don't even taste like each other. No. I love a hot dog. I love that.
How about a bratwurst?
I'm all right with that.
I think that they put veal in it. I think there's other things like cartilage in bratwurst. I don't trust bratwurst. So that's why I'm not big on the German festivals. But see, I'm a pain in the neck. And not only do I not want to eat it, I want Tom to eat it too. And I don't want to see Tom put things in his mouth that then I gotta kiss him.
Yeah, they put all the stuff.
I like dogs. They call it in New York a dirty water dog from a hot dog truck.
Liver. Yeah.
Love it. Liver. I eat beets.
I don't do a lot of hot dogs, but I will eat a hot dog. But I like, who is the company that does the chicken sausage that comes in like the little packs of 5? I know you don't do chicken, but but those are really good. I think it starts with an A. But those are really, really good. And they do like there's a teriyaki one that they do that's made out of, it doesn't taste like chicken. It tastes like a sausage, but they do a teriyaki one. And so it's got little bits of pineapple in it also. It's really good.
Kathy, we used to have a restaurant chain called Callahan's that would deep fry hot dogs. So good.
Ooh.
So good.
No, somewhat. Not really.
Oscar Mayer is not a good hot dog. Nope.
That's definitely too, Kathy. Definitely the boiled ones. I don't like.
What's the song? Oh, I wish I were an Oscar Mayer wiener. That is what I truly want to be. Why would anybody want to be a hot dog?
I don't know.
But, you raise a good question, Aaron, because my list of no's.
I just typed it in there, Christy. I just looked it up. Yes, that is the one brand I really, really like. Those are
chicken sauces.
Ones. Yeah,
I've never heard that word.
I heard of turkey sauces. I never heard of chicken sauces.
Yeah, they're not like anything you've ever had. They're really good.
Things. If my mind says no, my mouth won't open. So yeah, I wouldn't. I probably would like a lot of things if I tried them, but I won't. My mind overrules my mouth.
That would help if you at least try it.
Yeah, I mean that's the problem. My mental state overrides my mouth.
I have a lot of texture problems with things. Like I know we've talked about tomatoes before. It's like I love things made from a tomato that's smashed up, but I don't like the texture of tomatoes. So I can't eat them, which means I don't eat salsa. I don't have sliced tomatoes on anything. I can't get past the texture of a tomato.
That's what it is for hot dogs with me.
Yep.
I don't think I've ever met anybody that didn't like a hot dog. You might be my first.
I was the only one, yeah, pretty much. I'm the only one that doesn't like, because I remember
Robert doesn't do chicken lips, so no hot dogs for him.
With my parents would have to I'll be sitting at the table the whole night
and saying,
I eat a hot dog.
Finish your plate.
Yes.
And you couldn't get it down. And you would stay at the table, and your mother and daddy would say, if you want to finish, you want to leave the table, you got to finish your plate. You're traumatized. A hot dog traumatized your life.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We screw up our kids, right?
Yeah. Like carrots. I love raw carrots. I will eat slightly blanched carrots. But if you cook a carrot, no, I can't eat it.
A carrot that is too many days old no longer tastes like carrot when it turns. So, you could buy those packages of the little carrots. So I like to have that for a snack. But if I let it go a week, they don't taste like carrots anymore. They don't taste like anything. I don't even know how that happens. Yeah, mac and cheese is not something as an Italian that I grew up eating. No meat or fish in 35 years. I love a good steak. A ribeye on a bone. That's probably one of my favorite things to eat with Montreal steak seasoning and a sweet potato with butter and cinnamon. I'm in. We didn't buy anything to make for Thanksgiving because we are really hoping to go to the flea market. So in case we don't, I guess
you're not going to cook anything? Not even like a small turkey?
As of this point in time, no. But Tom might get the craving during the week, but he's been working so many hours.
Mm.
That he had to work an extra day this week. So I wouldn't be surprised if he sleeps in tomorrow. And by Tom sleeping in, I mean 9 o'clock because he usually gets up at 4. So
Yeah. Well,
Wow.
but the funny thing is, the first thing Tom will do on a Saturday morning is start doing laundry. When he brings my basket of clothes into my bedroom, I swear to God, he slams it to try and startle me to wake up. And I hear him do it. And I'm like, you think that's going to wake me up? Hell no. I'm going to roll back over. The way that he drops it, he drops it so hard, like bang. I know his tricks. He also likes to be, like he said to me, I got to go to work tomorrow. And I said, no, you don't. He goes, yeah, I got to go tomorrow. I says, no, you don't. He goes, why are you saying that? I says, because when you lie, I could tell. He goes, what do you mean you could tell? I said, your voice, your eyes, your twitch, everything is off when you tell a lie.
no.
I said, so I can tell that you don't have to go to work tomorrow because of your face. Is it that? I said, you would be terrible under oath telling a lie. I said, I said, I always know. So today he told me a lie on the phone about work hours or whatever. And I couldn't tell because I couldn't hear his face. So I was like, say it again. So he said it again. I was like, okay, you're lying. He goes, I said it exactly the same. I says, no, the second time I knew you were lying because you have a tell. Like there's a tell. I know when he's lying.
Oh no.
Kathy, remember the time I had the bean dip and almost had to go to the hospital from the gas that it caused?
Oh yeah.
Oh hell no, the bean dip. And I do love I like Campbell's baked beans. I don't like that other brand, Bush's baked beans. But I dress them up with ketchup and onions and bacon. But yeah, my body does react to the beans, so I don't have them that often. Yeah, no. Oh, well, how are you all spending your Thanksgivings? What's on the plate and on the agenda for you guys?
Over my parents' house.
Yeah, I'll go to my mom's.
Delbert, not a sponsor. Yeah,
That's right.
Campbell's. I don't like the
We'll
Bush
have
beans.
to work on getting Beano as a sponsor.
No, I know. Yeah, but Tom's a good cook, so but Thanksgiving is not one of my favorite meals. So what he might do, since it's just the two of us, is he might just get a couple of legs because you could buy parts, like just get a couple of legs and just cook the legs rather than a whole chicken, and then make a sound of a side of something. But I don't need it. I could live without it. I could eat Chinese food almost every day. I love Chinese food, Thai food, and that's crazy because everything touches.
Now, what do you eat for Chinese food?
I have a big range.
So, question: What's the Viennese pho?
Oh, yeah, I've never had it.
How did that taste?
I've never had it. It's really not one thing. Yeah, it's not one thing. It's a bowl with a noodle and then what you put in it. Like sort of like at a salad bar. Oh, I'd like a hard-boiled egg in it. I'd like some sprouts, so it's pho is just the basic. Then what you put in it. And then my millennials eat something called a poke bowl.
Yeah, with the fish in it. Yeah.
Oh,
the fish. I think the fish is poke, right?
They influence each other. Okay, so if one has a craving, then the other one gets a craving. And today, Amanda sent me a picture of her lunch. Okay, which was a leftover steak sandwich on a baguette with lettuce and a side pickle. And the other one wrote back, I don't get excited about pictures of food. I don't. Yeah. Tom also has probably 100 or so cookbooks. Never opens them. Never. But he likes having them. I do like spice. But if I get like Taco Bell, I'll get it. Just the meat and the taco. I don't want the lettuce or tomato or the sour cream. I don't want any of that. Just no. But I do like Taco Bell. I get the steak though. I don't get the seasoned beef. Because you know what? I deserve it. I work hard. I could upgrade to steak. I love a fajita.
Because the beef is, what do they say? It's like 80 some percent beef. I don't know what the other percent is.
Yeah,
but
that's why I don't ask. I don't have it. But I do love fajitas. But
at
again,
least with the steak,
Oh yes,
probably
I
getting
love
actual
fajitas.
meat.
I
I
asked
don't
you.
enjoy a green bell pepper. They can just eliminate that whole product. I don't like a green bell pepper in any way, but I love a red pepper. Roasted red peppers are delicious. Green peppers can
I
just
like green peppers.
don't
All
like
peppers. Yellow peppers, banana peppers.
I can't do peppers. I have acid reflux problems.
Oh, that's my dad. He has it real bad.
No peppers.
He can't eat tomatoes like that.
No.
He can't do tomatoes
You
at
got
all.
to be careful with
That's how I
tomatoes.
got diverticulitis. That's the big thing that people can't eat when they have diverticulitis because of all the seeds.
No, it's the acid.
You get nacho supreme, so I get a chalupa. That's what my order is, a chalupa. But now they've got these little Cinnabon, no, not Cinnabon, little round donuts filled with something, with sugar that you can get just cheap for dessert. Yeah,
I can't do it.
At Taco Bell?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I never go. I'm literally like within walking distance of a Taco Bell.
Well, remember, DoorDash delivers everything, so I could have.
I can walk there, and I never go.
I would rather have Taco Bell than like my husband is more burger. Like Wendy's is his go-to. That's his favorite.
Now, it is expensive sometimes, but them like the Five Guy burgers, I love those.
Damn expensive though.
Yeah. All them fries though.
The little one.
Walk out of there still a little hungry sometimes. Not gonna lie. Because we
I never do. If I get the fries and the burgers, that's
yeah. I'm not a fan of French fries. Tom loves French fries. I can live my life without them. I don't need them. Nope.
Yeah, like you said, fajitas. I love fajitas.
I think for a French fry, for me to enjoy it, it has to be right out of the fryer, piping hot and salted, and a little overdone. Then I like it. But as soon as it starts to get to room temperature, you can keep it. It's like cardboard to me.
Do you have an air fryer?
No, I don't want another. I don't want Tom to have another damn thing to put on the counter because this man.
Because French fries are really good in an air fryer, and you can heat them up in like a second.
You have an air fryer?
Yeah.
Why are you surprised?
They're awesome.
You're not surprised that Trisha has an air fryer?
Nah.
All right, I'm going to defer this to the room. Is anyone else in the room surprised that Trisha has an air fryer?
I cook everything in it. It's fantastic. And it does really good with heating things up.
I'm waiting for the lag.
Yeah, you got to wait for the lag.
And you know they're going to all be Team Trisha because they always are. No one's surprised. See, I know it. Oh, that's cool, Leslie. Tom's always wanted to be in the food business. And we actually have a little...
Gilbert's taking his with him. My air fryer is my soulmate.
I don't have one, but the more and more y'all talk about it, it's in my head.
Oh, yeah. I mean, things like I do, like I've got, fish for like fish and chips, lightly breaded fish. I know Sue loves fish. But it's like 15 minutes in the air fryer. Boom. You throw the French fries in at the same time. So you got that at 15 minutes. It's done.
All right. So I need to know the other utensils that you own.
It's awesome.
Microwave?
Yeah.
Yes.
Blender?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't use it.
KitchenAid mixer.
Not KitchenAid, but one that I've had since the 80s.
What's that?
So yeah.
Oh, can opener?
No, the
electric
mixer.
can opener.
I got that. Yeah.
No.
So you open cans by the hand one?
Yeah. I don't like it, but
Toaster?
Yeah, toaster.
I got
Yeah.
a toaster. Don't
How
use
many
that
slices?
either.
2.
How about
It has bagels too. It's got a button. You push it and it
you tell bagels?
Yeah.
Do you have a toaster oven?
But you know what's good? You put your buns, like if you're doing you're doing buns I do them for like chicken burger things, chicken patties. You put those in the toaster under the bagel setting, and then it toasts the inside of your bun.
Oh no, that there was this Cooking with Trisha world.
I do not have an Instapot, but I do have a rice
Instapot
cooker.
what you use to clear your nostrils?
No. It's a pressure cooker.
A slow was
crock pot. Yeah, do you have a crock pot?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I don't have. I just have the.
I can't live without my crock pot. I love
Chili's at Trisha's house.
All right, Aaron, what did you have for dinner tonight? Or not
I had
yet?
Chipotle.
Chipotle. Okay. Trisha, so you haven't had dinner yet because it's still you're 3 hours behind us, or have you?
No, I did.
You did. What did you have?
I have a late lunch, early dinner. So yeah.
So what did you have? Neti pot. That's right.
I had this Indian lentil thing that I get at Costco. I can't remember what it's called. It's really good. And I take half of it and put it over rice. And then I'll have the other half tomorrow. It's really good. Mandala something. I don't know. People who shop at Costco, you guys know what I'm talking about. In the little pouches, it's the Indian something or other.
Tom has everything.
No, Patsy.
Including the hot dog maker, which we've never used. He has a spinner for making homemade pizzas.
Yeah, I do have 2 crock pots too. I've got the smaller round one, and then I've got a bigger oblong one.
I had a George Foreman grill at one point.
Yeah, I've got one of those.
I don't know where it's at.
Well, yeah. I've seen you walk through your apartment. You're a pretty neat guy. I have to say, for a bachelor, you keep a pretty tidy house.
From what you saw.
From what I saw, that's right.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Tommy and I had prime ribs and cheese sandwiches. He had Swiss, I had American. We told them to hold the onions and peppers.
Prime rib and cheese sandwiches?
Like a cheesesteak, but with prime rib instead of like that cheap.
Oh, a cheese. Oh, I thought it was like grilled cheese. I'm thinking grilled cheese sandwich.
Yeah, no, it was like a steak sandwich.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I do grilled cheese sandwiches in my air fryer.
Do you always have the same kind of cheese, or do you like to mix it up?
American cheese is awful one day.
I mix it up because out here, American cheese on the West Coast is not like American cheese on the East Coast.
So Jan brought up coffee maker. You don't drink coffee, do you? So you
no.
Do coffee
but
maker?
I have a Keurig.
You have a Keurig because just you want to do what with it? Make hot water for something else?
I can, yeah.
See, you don't. This is getting to know your resellers. A water filter pitcher. So we have filters on all of our water.
I have a water filter pitcher. Yes.
We have a water cooler. but not the kind that has the big blue bottle that you turn upside down. It's the kind that you put your own water in, and it goes through a filtration system that you replace yourself. And Tom's very proud of that because he says, I can always get water, except when I run it too low. And then Tom says, how much water do you take? When you see it get low, you have to notify me. I was like, you take a glass of water every night too. You can notify yourself. Oh, they're weird cheese. They have weird cheese. I mean, I love, I don't think I've met a cheese I didn't like. I love cheese. And the smellier, better.
Well, in my area, don't forget, we've got Beecher's cheese, the home of Beecher's cheese. So
I don't know what that is.
Well, you don't go to the grocery store.
I eat.
Yeah, well,
There's a cheese in Europe that has live worms living in it that people eat. That I won't do.
What?
Yeah, I learned that on The Amazing Race. Isn't
that Swiss cheese? Oh no, that's mold that they cut out of Swiss cheese.
I don't know.
No, I usually just stick with cheddar
you're
cheese.
A cheddar girl.
Sometimes I like the Irish cheese too.
Tom does too. I find it a little boring.
I never heard of it.
The Irish cheese, I have to dip it in apricot jam or in honey to get it down. Yeah, we always have, well, Tom calls St. Patrick's Day his holiday. So he makes so my friends come because he does, maggot cheese, right? Yeah. And
no thanks.
So when he serves the cheese,
maggot cheese,
I serve a ramekin of apricot jam or jelly and a ramekin of honey. And our friends were like, where did you ever get the idea to put these two things on cheese? I was like, I went to the Javits Center in New York to the food show, and that's how they served it. And I've been doing it ever since. I love it. They get maybe that's what I got, Delbert. Brain worms.
Let's hope not.
Do you guys know this little children's Halloween nightmare song that goes, the worms crawl in, the worms crawl out, in your stomach and out your mouth. If you ever see a hearse go by and think that you are going to die. Oh.
But what's the origin of that song? Why did they come up with it?
Do you know? Because I don't know.
I don't know.
Don't know. We'll find out. A bus song. Yes. The cheerleaders, yes. I used to freaking hate that 90 bottles of beer in the wall on a bus. The one stupid kid that would start it. It'd be like, no, kid, why? Why? It's not that good.
Might as well get Helen around so you can do the 12 days of Christmas.
I like that Helen's daughter does the 12 days of Nicolas Cage. She has she does a Christmas tree with Nicolas Cage ornaments on it. I think that's so funny.
Yeah.
I love that.
All right. Well, we should probably wrap this up so everybody can go say hello to Steph.
Oh, yeah. We're past her time. Yes, please. Go visit
our friends. Thank you, everyone, for coming and hanging out with us. Now, we will be on next Friday. So be sure and come hang out with us. If you've got some free time, stop in, say hi.
Yeah. You could bring your leftovers. You could tell us about what you had on your Thanksgiving Day. I'll tell you if I hit the flea market.
Make a turkey sandwich and stop in.
No hot dogs for Aaron, though.
No hot dogs.
Yeah, we'll be here. We'll be here next Friday. Come visit. Love you guys. Thanks for spending your Friday.
Have a great rest of your weekend. And don't forget 6 o'clock Eastern for Aaron and 10 o'clock Eastern for me. And we will see you guys tomorrow and in the chats and all that good stuff. So take care,
everyone. Week, everybody. See you in the chats. Good night.